l'âme vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, di 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 dam, lute serado di dom, seram, dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam, dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera, clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet, clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle, clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet, clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle, clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Good morning, my friends. How the fuck are we? Enjoying the Expedition 33 soundtrack, I hope? Just came in yesterday. The nice big 6LP multicolored fucking schmozzle edition, because of course, if there was a soundtrack in the last 5 years that was worth going all out for, it was this one. And I don't know about you, but I think the pressing is quite clean. It's gorgeous. You never really know with the colored discs, especially. Although this is the extra thick vinyls, which seem to be becoming quite a fad these days. Quite nice to see. You never know, though. You know, if it's gonna be a bit fucked, be a bit scuffed. But there's not even any crackle in this. It's clean as fuck. Brings back all the good memories. Seems to be a rather truncated version of the actual soundtrack, which is good too, because there were few too many Lumiere remixes for my taste on the official release. Oh. Charger, baby! Good luck not chewing your face off. Sorry you had to go through that, but I hope your tooth looks better now. Can't be treating patients with half a fucking tooth hanging off, can you? Good on you, mate. This streamer is a great streamer. Fucking doing it for long enough. Bloody wanna be. You're a pretty good viewer yourself, sir. Thank you very much. Not bad. Doing good. Not sure how you feel about the series, but I was thrilled to hear we're getting a new hack game. Nice. After 17 years. I got a new Metroid game after 17 years. Recently. Hopefully yours is better than mine. Nice, man. I remember being super keen on the dot hack shit when I was a kid, but I never got into it. It was kind of like on the periphery. Seemed super cool, and I always wanted to get into it, but couldn't for some reason or something. So I wouldn't say I'm a fan of the series. And at 40, with 2 kids, I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to getting into any new series either. But I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're pumped about it. The old being nearly 2 decades, getting something new. Love it. Alice, how you going, mate? Welcome. Good morning. Good to see you. What's going on? I'm going to play some Blood Omen 2 for the first time today. And then I'm going to Melbourne for the weekend. So I'll be away for a few days. Chinese New Year celebrations and my best friend's birthday party. Those sorts of things. Should be a biggin. Should be a goodin. And then I'll be back with you guys on Monday to pick up where we leave off today on Blood Omen 2 is the plan. So hopefully we'll get some good Blood Omening in, and if everything goes well, we'll finish Blood Omen 2 just in time for the recently announced Legacy of Kain Defiance remake. Remaster? Probably a remaster. That's coming out early next month. Quite deliciously timed with our Legacy of Kain series playthrough. One could say, perhaps, if one wanted to, that the very reason that it's being remastered is for us. Specifically. Like when we started Blood Omen, they were like, fuck, we better remaster this quick so that these guys can enjoy it at the end. So thank you, whoever's responsible for specifically remastering that game for us. Can't bloody wait. Now, I already bought Legacy of Kain Defiance a while ago, but that's okay. I'll choose to play the remastered version if that's an option, and it looks like it will be. So that's pretty good. Keen to see your take on Blood Omen 2 for the first time. Have you gotten any community fixes for it? What a great segue into me checking to see if there are any community fixes for it. First of all, for anyone who's interested, for the next 8 hours, it's, you know, $1. I think it's $1 US. So that's something you might be interested in to know. Also, it would appear, through a little bit of searching, that there is a Blood Omen 2 revamped patch that... ultra-wide, 120 FPS, Xbox controller, no problem. Unbelievable. I can't tell you what a relief it was to for the opening cinematic to just instantly start playing after how many times I tried to mess with it and get it running unsuccessfully over the last decade. And it's a freaking DLL dropped into the game folder. So that seems worth grabbing, doesn't it? One of the problems that was people were having before this patch, mod patch, was any system with more than 4 gigabytes of RAM, it would crash on. Someone was saying they actually played it on they have an old Vista rig that they keep around, and they ended up playing it on that to avoid the problem. Luckily, we don't have to worry about that, do we? So I'm just going to grab that now and bang it into the GOG install folder, which should be right here. Now, it didn't say which folder to put it in, but I imagine it's just going to be this one. Into the game folder, yeah. That's not exactly instructions, but I'm going to wing it. There's my downloads folder. I'm going to open you in a new tab, because that's a thing you can do now. Look at me learning to use Windows in new ways. You know, and knowing to go straight to the bottom and click show more options, because the option that I'm looking for is always 100% of the time in the show more options option, and never, ever in the not show more options option, because, well, Windows, if nothing else, are committed, I've noticed, to always being the absolute fucking most expected worst case scenario of everything. Did I not just fucking extract you right fucking here? Extract here. I expect you to appear in the today section. Where's refresh? There's no refresh? Okay, we're just gonna do that one more time. 7-zip. Extract here. It's already there. It can't already be there, because if it was already there, it would be in the today section. Because there's no way a thing that I just extracted today wouldn't be in today, right? Unless it's categorizing it based on when the file was made? It is. It actually is. Oh, there's a refresh button in the top left, is there? There it is, thank you. Anyway, that wasn't the problem. The problem is, today means, date modified. Is that what it's categorizing by? Date modified? I think so. And modified is when the file was modified, not extracted. I mean, I can get behind that. DLL file in there. And then launch, right? Well, let's just see if the patch works at the very least. Sorted by date modified. You just expect when you sort by date, I guess. I don't know. Extracting the file feels like the modification that is most relevant to me. We recommend you close all other applications before running Blood Omen 2. Okay. Just generally? They were so desperate they were willing to use Vista. I assume they just keep Vista on their old PC for some reason. I found a fucking CD-ROM in my garage the other day. Windows XP. With the goddamn fucking Windows key written on the CD. That takes me back. I remember using that as my boot disk. I remember how annoying it was to also get LAN drivers. Because back then you didn't just automatically download your internet drivers, you know? Luckily, we've already seen this cutscene at the end of Soul Reaver 2, so I don't need to watch it in this tiny little screen. Let's have a look here. Graphics options, resolution. Well, I'd say that's confirmed that the patch is working, because I doubt this game natively had 2K resolution. I found a copy of Microsoft Plus 98. That was a fun throwback. Oh, yeah? What was Plus 98? Windows 98. You just say Windows 98. I mean, I guess in your industry you say Microsoft Plus 98, but everyone else on the earth that I've ever met just said Windows 98. I think. I guess you had to be actually fucking networking and shit. Win 98, it was 3.1, 95, 98, XP. Was it 2000? Windows 2000, then XP, I think. It gave you access to a couple of games like Pinball and Themes and Screensavers. Oh, I fucking loved the Screensavers, bro. The underwater one and the pipe one. Oh, yeah. Full screen VSync's fine. Screen mode is in windowed. So, borderless windowed, that seems great. Usually I would disable motion blur, but I read in the patch notes that they kind of made the motion blur nice. So I'm curious to see what that means. Controller options. I didn't think about that. I might have to exit the game and then reboot it now with the controller turned on for it to recognize. There we go. I guess we'll try anisotropic with MSAA anti-aliasing. If I have tearing, I'll have a look again, but for now I think that will work nicely. And I think we can watch this one again now. This is the new volume. Ay, toi! It's gorgeous. Press just a second. Listen to this. It's so clean, right? Here it comes. Ready? You hear that bass line fucking building up? Oh yeah. Right? I'm surprised. I expected a good bit of crackle, at least. But no, they are all 6 discs look fantastic and are on quite thick vinyl. It's not the thin, flimsy shit. And, well, I've only tested this one.
Well, now,
but both sides.
Here's an old one.
Fucking stunning.
Almost as old as me.
Is that gaming in the fucking zone, bro? Every time I stop by here, I get new tunes to listen to. Another vinyl I need to buy, man. Expedition 33. That's one of the popular ones from last year for sure. Damn, my Xbox controller is not working natively. Because maybe that's why. Gamepad plus keyboard. Okay. Skilled every time. That seems right. We'll see if it works. Doesn't seem to work right now. Maybe it only kicks in once you start the game. I guess we'll find out. If not, we'll have to restart it again. But the resolution looks nice and clean. It looks like this wicked fucking patch has done everything we need. Got that nice anti-aliasing and stuff on the text there. Looks pretty crisp and new to me. Blood Omen 2. This brings back fine memories of my youth. Oh, I love it. When did this game actually come out? Because this is post Soul Reaver 2. Right? Maybe not chronologically the 4th in the series. I don't know. I think it is. But also, but definitely the 4th to be released. 2002. Wow. All right. There you go. To think that there are people here whose youth was in 2002 is frightening. Is it on this? Oh. Yeah, I see it. It's I'm looking at this crisp tech. This is kind of too blurry for me to see, you know, with my old eyes. I'm still waiting on my E33 box. Really? I got mine yesterday. So it should be around the corner. And Death Stranding 2 just shipped yesterday, I think, or the day before. Well, mine came with the Jaws 50th anniversary, I think. Is it 50th? I think it's 50th. So maybe they delayed mine. I wasn't sure, but like if they were, you know, waiting to send it all out at once. But I got my email that the Death Stranding 2 one is finally on the way. I never got my Woodkid Death Stranding 2 one though. I thought that would have come out a while ago. Not sure what happened with that. Not sure what happened with that one. Oh well, there'll be plenty of Woodkid on the Death Stranding 2 original soundtrack anyway. And the original the Death Stranding 2 original score, which I also pre-ordered, I think is coming later. Yeah. I've had such cursed luck with colored pressings. Me too, man. Some of them have to go back. Some of them are passable, and some of them are clear. This one just seems outrageous. Guess you get lucky every now and then, huh? All right. Well, I've only got the 4-hour time slot on the retro stream, so I won't faff about too much. Again, I'm heading to Melbourne after this, so let's take this opportunity to get stuck in, assuming that it works, to get stuck in to the 4th Legacy of Kain game, Blood Omen motherfucking 2, and see if we can get some answers to some fucking questions. Like, who the fuck are the Hylians? And why are they controlling everything? At least, it would seem that way. Pretty keen for some answers. 400 years after the nobleman Kain was cursed to walk the night as a vampire, and centuries before Kain would rule the wasteland of Nosgoth with his lieutenant Raziel, his path of conquest is stopped by a new enemy. The pillars of Nosgoth lie in ruin. Vampires roam the land once again. And the legacy of Kain.
From the shards
Continue.
of tattered dreams I rose, unwilling, tossed upon tides of pain that flowed and ebbed and left me searingly awake, and more revoltingly, alive. It was then I saw her for the first time.
Good evening. We did not expect you to awaken so soon. Already you surprise us.
My mind was in fragments like shattered glass. Where am I? I don't remember.
Yes. It was said your memory would be affected by your long slumber. That will pass in time. I am Uma, and I am here to help you. Know that your name is Kain, and you were once a power in the land.
I know my name, but my past, I remember fragments only.
That you awoke at all is a miracle. When we found you, there was but the barest thread of life left in you. We nurtured it, fed it, and now you rise and walk again.
And what is this place?
You are in the city of Meridian, capital of the land of Nosgoth, the land you once sought to conquer and rule. Tell me, since you remember your name, do you also remember your nature?
Of course.
Then let me show you the future. You have been asleep for 200 years. In that time, this is what has become of Nosgoth.
They turned it into 17th century London. This looks like Brighton.
You were a great general, commanding an army of vampires, but the powers you opposed were too strong for you. You were struck down, your armies defeated, scattered, and destroyed. Everyone believed you to be dead.
Who defeated me?
The Seraphan, an army of fanatical humans sworn to eradicate all vampires from the world. A new leader brought them together, and wielding a new kind of magic, deadly to our kind, was able to destroy your army and kill most of the vampires.
Oh.
You were defeated in mortal combat by this leader, the Seraphan Lord.
Oh.
But that is not the end of the story. Under the guise of protecting the land from the vampire menace, the Seraphan seized control of all of Nosgoth, and their rule is not kind.
I thought this would have
For
been
200 years,
post
the Seraphan
Soul
have
Reaver 2's
enslaved
ending.
the humans under their iron rule, and hunted down and destroyed every vampire they could find.
They have not succeeded, however.
Not yet. And now, with your help, it is our hope to crush the Seraphan and restore order to the city.
The natural order. Vampires preying upon humans.
Naturally.
You said our hope. Who are you?
We are the Cabal, the vampire resistance. We work to undermine the Seraphan at every turn. But we are losing. With the new magic they employ, the glyph magic, they are able to find us and kill us. Our numbers are dwindling. Without help, we will not survive. We need you, Kain.
Of course you did not bring me back simply out of kindness. There must be a price.
We need you to help the Resistance. Our faces are known. They kill us on sight. But you are ancient history, long since dead and buried. You can go where we cannot. That gives us a small advantage.
How splendid for you. And why do you suppose I would do this? What is to be my reward? Your eternal gratitude.
Have you changed so much? The Seraphan Lord defeated you. Don't you want to kill him? When you have destroyed him, you can continue your ascent
The familiar
to power,
taste of
restore
revenge.
your army and rule the land at last. Does the lust for vengeance and power no longer stir you? Are you so dead?
I seem to remember that I played the pawn once before. It ended badly.
This time, you will prevail.
I was going to say, Whippy, at
We
least he
are
doesn't look like a
simply your
vampire, right?
allies,
So yeah.
not your betrayers. What we want
He'll fit
from
right
you
in.
is open and plain, with no hidden paths. If you succeed, so do we all.
Are you asking me to trust you?
We must trust one another. Together, we can defeat the Seraphan Lord. Once he is dead, his order will collapse. Mindless fools that they are. But there are dangers other than the Seraphan which must be overcome.
I care not for any dangers. They will fear me, do you hear? Tell me where to find the Seraphan Lord. I'll have him buried within the hour.
Classic Kain.
Such arrogance. If it were so easy, we would have done it ourselves.
Doesn't take
Kain.
long to stoke the fires
And
of
you are
vengeance
far
in this
too
one's
weak
heart.
to fight him yet. He is protected, too, by other vampires.
Vampires in service to the Seraphan? Are they mad?
They value their lives. While they serve the Seraphan Lord, he lets them live.
I will enjoy destroying them.
You would be lucky to survive one such encounter until you grow stronger. But should you prevail, then you will be able to absorb their veins and thus gain new abilities. To our kind, these are called the Dark Gifts.
I look forward to meeting these traitors to our kind. My senses spun. My body ached. Weakness overcame me.
You have the thirst upon you. Come, vampire. It is time for you to feed.
Yes.
Yummy. Welcome to Meridian. I'd have liked it if she mentioned that he had the ability to change his visage, because Kain has the power to look like other humans, which he learned in the first game, and to blend in using his ancient vampire techniques and not more like,
Kain,
they don't know your face,
do
you'll
not
fit
be
right in.
afraid.
What magic is this?
I am using the Whisper, Kain, a natural ability of vampires. In this way, we can keep in contact even over great distances.
Even there, she could have said more
I
modern
remember now.
vampire
She had
abilities,
been in my thoughts.
as opposed
I
to
almost believed I had called her myself.
his ancient dark arts.
Never fear. I cannot read your thoughts, but only speak into your mind and hear you in return. Now, proceed down this street. I shall be waiting.
But that'll be my headcanon going forward anyway. Now, moment of truth. Hey, the controller works! Fuck yeah! Where are we going? Bottom right? This one? Seems handy.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Embryonic synth. Can't miss the lore because of ads? Ah, yes. Well, the good news is on this channel, and it might be one of the only left on Twitch, you only get ads when you first enter the stream, regardless of whether or not you're a sub. So thank you very much for paying. But don't think that you have to in order to miss pieces of the show.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sage! 61. Welcome back, mate. Cheers. What's going on? Good to bloody see you. Cheers, buddy. I think I said bruddy, as in like buddy and brother combined. Do you think that will catch on with the youths? Yo, bruddy, what's going on, mate? Also, I was thinking Birmingham, not Brighton, because I was thinking Peaky Blinders. Just want to clarify that, Heavy. For me, this is the street that old mate Peaky fucking...
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Thanks, Chaos. So what about them, mate? Banging out fucking random bloody subs. Cheers, brother. I really appreciate it. Feel like it's been a minute, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. And welcome, guys. I sat on my can of ads be gone. Right, okay. So you're just giving these people they're able to join the channel again without seeing ads for a bit. That's lovely. Thank you. pissing fucking cash up the wall, brother. Cheers, mate. I've heard Brody a lot up in Georgie land. Oh, yeah? There you go. It's already coined. Looks like modern day Birmingham as well, does it? Okay, good. Sweet. Awesome. What a fucking legend. Thanks, man. Alright, let's play some fucking Legacy of Kain, eh? So, I thought this game would take place immediately after the events of Soul Reaver 2. And I thought Kain laying in bed was like him recovering from whatever happened. But it's starting to look more like this is 200 years after Blood Omen 1. $200 and something? I don't know. And Blood Omen 1 ends, Kain rules the world. This seems to imply that the Seraphim took over again. 200 plus 200 of snooze? Oh yeah? More like 400? And 200 of... Okay, so 200 of him owning Nosgoth. Ruling Nosgoth, and then 200 of him sleeping. Okay. Interesting. I'm trying to think of the future realm that Mobius sent us to in Soul Reaver 2, and wondering if we're headed in that direction. For the time being, though, we should assume that Raziel is currently descending into the underworld? Would this would, I think this would be post him resurrecting the Seraphim? Or maybe not. Maybe this is pre that as well, and this is the story of how he resurrects the Seraphim as his generals. His original battle with them or something. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I think they died to, Vorador. The intro said this was before Kain's empire was built. Okay. Before the birth of Raz. Before his resurrected Raz. Okay, according to the opening crawl. Alright. And they're saying that the Sarafan rule the world, but...
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Ark, baby.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Big, juicy, delicious sub in almost 2 fucking years, too. Thank you, my friend. You'll have your X next month. That means something around here. If you ever need anything, you let me know. Cheers, mate. So I'm just trying to think if the Sarafan are the same, like Raziel. Like, I thought they were killed by Vorador. Maybe I got that wrong. Well, you know what? I guess we'll find out. At the very least, I have a pretty good understanding of where we are. This is Kain building his empire. The story of Kain building his empire. Alright. Sensitivity on that sucks. Walk over the checkpoint to mark your progress. Nice. Are you a zombie? Oh. Download it again. Open it. Hold on a minute. Nice. Game basics, page 7. Jump, 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 action. Attack with claws or weapon. Attack combos, multiple taps. Pick up weapon. Bloodsuck, press and hold. Move Kain, select dark gifts. Or gamepad, directional pad, analog stick. Configurable. Bloodsuck. Grab enemy in combat mode. Open lore. Okay, combat mode is hold
yes.
right trigger, I believe.
The smell of proper
Not right now,
devotion.
Droopy. I'm reading instruction
Welcome
manuals.
back, old friend. We've missed you.
I don't appreciate the bloody interruption. Thank you. Read the fucking room while I read the instruction manual, please. Bloody hell. Just fucking rude. Okay, don't use the analog stick, I think. Use the D-pad. Whoa. I haven't had to use a D-pad in a while, but it's nicer. It's nicer with the D-pad. Maybe this was pre-analog stick. Now I'm locked on.
Somebody help me, please! Somebody help me, please! Where are you?
Gotcha. Let's just grab. Right. Throw. Choke. Choke slam a bit. Okay.
Here to protect us, that's why.
Why so many?
We need a great deal of protection. The Seraphim have sworn to protect the people and destroy the vampire menace.
Have you ever seen a vampire?
Exactly. They've kept their promise.
I don't think I can suck blood yet. The first thing they said was go and drink. I'm just gonna keep walking forward to see if the game fucking tells me at the top of the screen or something.
Welcome to the slums, Kain. We are in the oldest and
You're welcome,
most
Droopy
decrepit
darling.
part of the city, where few people dare to come. A perfect place to train you.
Train me? Do you take me for a dog?
Your memory has been shattered, and your body has lain dormant for 200 years. What skills you had must be recovered before you can be of any use to the Cabal. You must learn to fight and to survive.
I thought you were taking me to feed.
Patience, vampire. First, know that you are stronger and faster than mortal men, able to jump higher and farther than any human that ever lived. When your path is blocked, seek for a place to jump. Now, join me up here.
Press jump to jump. Oh, really? That's very helpful.
Excellent. Know that you also have the ability to float. When you are on a ledge, such as this one, you may land silently and carefully by floating down. This will be important when I train you to kill. Now, follow me.
Okay. She's gonna
She would
teach us to
discover
kill. We'll get there.
I needed little training in how to kill.
In release order, did this come out second? No, I believe this came out fourth. This is going back after Soul Reaver 2, as far as I'm aware. Or maybe it came out between Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I honestly don't know. I thought we were playing in release order, though. Came out after Soul Reaver 2. Yeah, it is 4th. Okay. Nice. It feels like it came out 10 years before Soul Reaver 2. Mechanically, you know?
Closed off? The whole of the lower city? How am I to get over?
It's a very strange development approach from old Crystal Dynamics. What if we teleported ourselves back in time 10 years and made a game that looks and feels like it's 10 years before we made Soul Reaver 2, even though it's after, but the story's set before? It's like Mobius was in the Crystal Dynamics headquarters and like fucking with their minds or something. I mean, you gotta give them credit. No one else was doing that at the time. It's pretty impressive. Especially at the start, this one feels incredibly antiquated. Yeah. I mean, I like antiquated, so that's good for me. I don't know. I wonder what the thought process was, you know? Having Blood Omen 1 as the base and being like, oh man, we have this gorgeous isometric style with these beautiful graphics. Let's put it all in the bin. Spit on it. And make this. I guess at the time it didn't seem so ridiculous because these were probably cutting edge graphics, but looking back, out of all of them, Blood Omen 2 is my least favorite. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know how I'll feel about it, but we shall see.
This city is a labyrinth.
All the better for
Everyone,
hunting
exactly.
ground.
Everyone
Tell me,
was
Kain,
chasing those trends.
are you hungry?
Yes.
I have a prisoner waiting for you down below. A thug from a local gang of criminals.
It's your favorite? Nice.
He sought to murder yet another helpless victim, but he met me instead.
I love that.
Spare me the moral anecdote and direct me to his throat.
Drink then. I will be waiting below.
It gives me Metal Gear vibes where it's like everybody has a favorite Metal Gear Solid, you know? And if you put 10 people in a room, you'll probably get every Metal Gear Solid come up. There'll be the favorites like you never beat number 1 in Shadow Moses. There'll be you never beat the cinematography of 4, you know, the full film experience. There'll be cunts that are like, no, Peace Walker. Straight up. That's the fucking best Metal Gear Solid game. Cunts that love what they did with 2 and Raiden, and cunts that, you know, think that 3 is the best game ever made. I like that even within this room, you can have 2 different fans of the series. One with this one being the favorite, and the very next person with this one being the least. Press and hold Bloodsuck while a body is highlighted. I like that sound effect. Okay, Bloodsuck A. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. The classic Kain suck.
I see you are restored.
You'll be the only guy with MGS4? You'd
Blood
be
is your
surprised
life.
how many of us are
Without
in
it,
that
you will
camp.
die.
And
If
you're going to
you are
get to
wounded,
see a lot of them
seek
very
out
soon.
blood to restore your vitality. You must know too that
As
by
Metal Gear
drinking
Solid
the blood
4.
of others, you will gradually become
Finally.
stronger and harder to kill. We call
Gets off the
this a
PS3.
vampire's lore. The more creatures you
And
drink
at 60
from,
FPS?
the more lore you will gain, and the greater your health will become. Leave no enemy alive, Kain. You will need their blood and their lore to survive.
Okay.
Now,
And their law?
let us continue.
Mist and Fury. Okay. But she'll teach us everything we need to know.
Help me!
Hold auto face to lock onto victims.
Somebody help me,
Press
please.
action to attack, filling your lore bar
Somebody help
will
me,
increase
please.
your blood bar.
Help.
Okay. Fill your lore bar. Oh, do you want me to suck? Well, you didn't say that, did you? You said attack. Okay. So just keep drinking from them till my lore bar increases. Okay. Graphics are a bit like Turok 2? Yeah, I can see it. Wasn't Turok 2 like 4 years before this or something like that? Or am I misremembering? Like you. Attack, drink. No. Throw. Now drink? Oh yeah! Okay, that's awesome. Drink from any angle's lovely. No, that's what I was thinking. This has got 1998 visuals.
While we are superior
To me.
humans in many ways, we also have
Very
some
Nintendo
qualities
64
we do
era.
not
The
possess.
smell of
Though
proper
it is
devotion.
life-giving to humans,
Welcome back,
water is
old
deadly
friend.
to vampires.
We've missed you.
Its touch
Echo.
burns our skin. Immersion in water can kill
Thank you.
us. Avoid it at all costs.
Of course.
Also know that scattered throughout Meridian are relics of our ancestors. Useless to humans, only vampires can access these coffers and use the power within.
They're just in the middle of the
Seek
streets.
these out on your journey.
What's that, mummy? It's an ancient vampire coffer. We mere mortals can't access it. But it's been sitting there since I was a lad. Fair enough. It's just been there. Hit bloodsuck to activate? Nice. Maybe I put them there 200 years ago. Oh, I see. I hold it and suck out mana upgrades? Nice. Do you know who directed this game? I don't know. Certainly not Dennis Dyack, who directed the original Blood Omen, because Silicon Knights made that one with the help of Crystal Dynamics, as far as I understand it. Can I? No, just checking what's available and what's not. Hey, you.
Mind your business.
What'd you say to me, bitch? Kain's back. You don't mind businesses, alright? Or you... We're just going to get a handle on these. That's why I said I shouldn't use the sticks. I should use the Resident Evil style tank controls. Oh, Glenn Schofield, who would make Dead Space and then Callisto. Man. Just goes to show you really can hit and miss in life, can't you? Isn't that wild? But I didn't know he was Crystal Dynamics DNA. There you go. Crystal Dynamics into Dead Space, huh? Well, I'll be damned. Quite the illustrious career. Too bad it ended with Callisto Protocol. What a fucking idiot. We have finally broken free of the yoke of Electronic Arts and Dead Space. We're free to do whatever we want. You want to make Dead Space again? Yes! But shitter, yes! Clever. Clever stuff. Bold. Way shitter too. Wait, if MGS4's getting a PC port, it's getting a port That'll also be a PC port for sure. Does that mean Cody's going to do all the Metal Gear games again soon? Well, I said I was going to do them more when Delta came out, and that didn't happen. In fact, I didn't even finish Delta. I was going through and getting all the new secret stuff, but still, I didn't even finish that. So you're probably wishful thinking. But at the very least, bare minimum, you'll get a Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough. I love even shit. Wait, are you saying you like Callisto Protocol? No, you're being sarcastic. Fuck, I love even shittier Okay, I was gonna say, we need to talk.
I spoke before of our mortal enemies, the Seraphan. It is their sworn crusade to destroy all vampires, and for this they have developed special defenses. You see here a ward gate.
What precisely does it do?
Should you so much as touch it, you will be burned as by fire. The Seraphan have raised these wards throughout Meridian. We can go no farther this way. Follow me into the sewer.
I was wondering why Kain looks so young at the beginning and not like his old fucked up Vorador looking vibes, but it makes perfect sense now. So do I just hit you once and then suck you? Is that what's... Why can't I suck you? Am I full on suck? You should be suckable, but you're just not. What's that? I feel like my blood was going down while I was doing that. Oh, I have to kill you to suck you? Alright. No, good. Okay, good. Good. Alright, I'm on board with where we are in the timeline and what's happening now, and everything feels great.
Your ability to survive will depend upon your ability to fight. It's time for you to learn how to kill. Your first line of defense is your agility. You can dodge around an opponent using your inhuman speed. You can also defend yourself by blocking attacks. I shall now strike at you. Do not be concerned. I shan't use my claws. Block my attacks, and we can proceed to the next lesson.
Auto face block. I don't know if I'm blocking or not. I was just thinking about how different this like game design is in this generation to Soul Reaver. Oh, I see. Like in Soul Reaver, there's no explanation of anything. That's awesome.
We are all
and in this, it's
armed
like
with a
every
natural
3
weapon.
seconds,
Our
stop,
claws.
cutscene explaining
Use
something.
them to
And that's
kill
just how
your enemies. You can practice by
the games
attacking me.
industry was developing, right? Away from instruction manuals and toward this. And how it feels so good in this. Because I'm a vampire. And I'm being explained by great voice acting. How to be a vampire.
If you see an
How to
enemy become
glide
tired,
and
use
eat
this
and
opportunity
block.
to grab him. Once grabbed, you can throw him a great
And then how
distance.
so many other games following this exact structure and style fucking suck. Because it's just boring characters with shit voice acting, or even worse, just walls of text popping up on the screen, explaining things to you. And then the context is always different too, right? Like, you're not a vampire. Learning how to be a vampire. You're some shit kicker fucking learning how to swing a sword or
Your
something.
lesson is over for the moment. Continue through the sewer, and I shall meet you again shortly.
Really, Lulz? Interesting. Yeah, I find that remarkable. How trends in the video game industry took on. How many of them are in this. But how good this feels compared to so much. Blocking will increase your rage bar. Filling the rage bar Activates combat dark gifts. See, already the combat in this is actually starting to be a shit. It's more like, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of like Nintendo 64 shit. I'm thinking of, God, there's some weird Nintendo 64 games with some weird names, and I can't really remember. Oh God, but it's got some unique combat mechanics to it that already seem to exceed Soul Reaver 1 and 2's combat mechanics entirely, which is pretty wild. Just timing the blocks, you can't just hold block. You have to time it. Fundamentally game changing. I like this looking system. This is quite high tech. A little sewer navigation system. Beautiful. Here's 3 pages of shit to read that doesn't make sense because you don't have the context for most of it. Good luck remembering it when you need to. Exactly. It's completely fucking pointless shit. These days, I will say, they usually have pop-ups, and then they tell you to go into the menu to get more information, and that's probably the best. But
a gang of criminals are encamped ahead, and one of their number stands guard, unaware that his fate approaches. You must kill him, Kain. You have the skill to block and dodge his attacks. Bring him down using your claws. Once you have felled him, drink his blood to restore yourself from any wounds you may receive. I will be watching.
But this does feel like peak tutorial era. Like transition from you need the instruction manual, but it still included one, to what we have today with, to use a recent example, Neo 3, which has quite a lot of mechanics it needs to teach you, has a full tutorial mission that teaches you them, and has multiple fights along the way that introduce new mechanics as you go. Like you can switch into a ninja, you can switch back to a samurai, that sort of stuff. It's also, a relevant part of the story, and it's well delivered. This seems quite exceptional for what it is, to be honest. Oh, hold the dark gift menu. Select Fury.
Well, what do we have here?
To strike when the rage bar is active, right? I gotta fill it first. Oh, he went for a second one. Nice. That was it. I see now. Oh well, you're fucked anyway, right? Can I eat you? No? No eating you? I have to kick you first? Kick you in the fucking balls? Oh, so Kain. What a Kain thing to do. Just start belting this dude's fucking face. Dude, yeah, I forgot to mention that. I read about it this morning. Sony bought up Bluepoint, who you might know as the guys who did a lot of the best remakes in the industry. Shadow of the Colossus, Metal Gear Solid Metal Gear Solid 2, I think, back. The HD collection, I think it was them. Demon's Souls PS5. They bought them up 5 years ago. They just shut them down. What's worse... Oh, hello. Nice. They put them on a live service mobile game. Yeah, I read that. They put them on a shitty ass fucking mobile crappy fucking piece of shit game, and then shut them down. One of the premier, if not the best known video game remaster remake team in the industry. Oh yeah, that's right, a God of War live service game. I think it was for mobile as well. They were put on a cancelled God of War live service. Okay, maybe it wasn't a mobile game. Maybe I made that part up. They should have put them on a Bloodborne remake or sequel. I mean, obviously, yes, that would make sense. Not a sequel. I don't think Bluepoint should be developing FromSoft games, but I think a remake of Bloodborne would probably have been very, very lucrative. Demon's Souls is still the best looking game ever made. To say that it looks better than Metal Gear Solid 5, I think is a gross misunderstanding of what makes games look good. And then you got to start bringing in things like Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and compare art style and scope to, like, 'cause it looks like you're a fucking Studio Ghibli fucking world that you're running in and things like that. But generally speaking, I understand what you think good graphics is, what high fidelity is in terms of visuals in the industry. I can certainly see why you think that Demon's Souls is peak there, and I wouldn't disagree with you. Anybody who watched my Demon's Souls 3 playthrough will know that to Three Dogs fucking infinite fucking madness would know that all I did was take screenshots. Like, I was in the photo viewer as much with that as I was with the Death Stranding director's cut. I think it was a total disaster artistically. Good technical showcase, but not much else. Agreed. I never felt that way myself, but I certainly understood your feelings of it, and I reference them regularly. Particularly the Tower of Latria and the Sky conversation. I'll never forget that one. And good to see you, dude. What's up? Yeah, I think what we consider to be great graphics these days, though, you know, which is straight up just polygon, pixel count, smoothness, cleanness, ray tracing and bloom, and all of this fidelity that comes together to create a package that is, you know, pretty, is often lacking in design and artistry. Because it doesn't need it, I guess. And yeah, a case could definitely be made, and has been made, that Demon's Souls falls behind in one of those areas, while is a rather stunning technical achievement in others. That said, I think Bluepoint did a great job, given the task that was set before them, and I think the industry at large respects and appreciated what they've done. For them to then be taken from that project to put on a live service God of War game that clearly never made it out the door, probably a good thing given the way live service games are perceived in today's world, and then to be shut down. Same thing with the Shadow of the Colossus remake. I bet Three Dog feels the same way about that too. And I've read articles about it as well, and I wouldn't disagree. Even though I haven't played, I got 2 different copies of the original Shadow of the Colossus, but I played the Bluepoint one first. I just don't think their Demon's Souls is their own unique vision for the game, or something that's true to the original either. It's in a weird spot in between. I agree, but also it's a very marketable spot for Sony. Sony clearly have a directive for how they want to make video games in the future. Very, very high fidelity interactive experiences. I prefer their Shadow of the Colossus remake, but I do have some similar issues, just with the artistry of it. Look, if they did a Bloodborne remake, I imagine the same thing would happen. And yet, I imagine 99% of people would be happy about it. Because it would be on PC and it would be running at a high frame rate. I think it would sell like hotcakes, and I don't think it would denigrate the IP. You know, I don't think Bluepoint's work. Look, I'm trying to think of other examples that aren't Bluepoint, and really legacy of Kain's original creators, Silicon Knights, who did the Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, which I loved, but which took a lot more creative liberties than Bluepoints typically do. It's the only other example I can really think of controversial remakes. I think you'd see way more people upset if they took the same approach to Bloodborne because way more people care about the little details in the lore of that game. Way more people care about the little details in the lore of Bloodborne than Shadow of the Colossus. Maybe. I don't know. Not in my experience. There are a lot more Bloodborne pretenders out there than Shadow of the Colossus enthusiasts, I'd say, but... I'm comparing to Demon's Souls. Okay, yeah, well then, yeah, Demon's Souls is way more niche than Bloodborne, but I just feel like most of the people that come all over this shit, most of the people that actually take time out of their day to tweet things about Bloodborne remasters and to think, to be excited about, you know, rumors and things like that. I don't know if any of those people would think that a 120 FPS Bloodborne PC port that looks like Demon's Souls PS5, I don't think any of them would give a fuck. I don't think any of them would notice a single goddamn fucking difference, other than all of the boxes that are being checked that make it better. Yeah, we were talking Bluepoint. Yeah, we were saluting what I consider to be the premier remake company. Oh, we were talking about, you know, the strengths and weaknesses of Bluepoint, but the idea that they got shut down by Sony, that Sony considered what? That after they failed to produce a competent God of War live service game, Bluepoint was no longer necessary? Looking at their pedigree, looking at the industry today, where remasters and remakes are outrageously successful and absolutely the flavor of the day, why would you buy up a team renowned for it, put them on a project that isn't that, and then delete them? What does it mean? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense financially. It doesn't make any sense from a like for business acumen. I don't get it. On a similar note, the remake of Dead Space was graphically beautiful and all the gameplay changes were great, but there was something lost in the artistic sense, which kneecapped the whole experience for me. The voice acting, the environment design, and the vibe, even the audio design, just felt depthless. I have a pimple on my tongue, by the way, so I'm lisping. Depthless. When compared to the original, flatter and safer. Yeah. I haven't played it. I imagine I would feel the same way. But I don't think most of the punters, I don't think most of the people who purchase copies of those things notice them. I think most of them only look at high fidelity. It could make sense if Sony doesn't want to have to compete with the quality of output when they look at their own remakes. I'm confused. They bought Bluepoint. Why would they have to compete? Just a reminder, Sony bought Bungie for $3.6 billion for Destiny and Marathon. Interesting. Jim Ryan and Herman Holst have been devastating for Sony. The recent Sony seem fucking terrible at what they do. I think their vision for the future and how they have been achieving it is going to go down as perhaps one of the most vile in the video games industry's history. Once we look at it retrospectively. That's what I think anyway. Given the choices in remasters like Spider-Man and Horizon, games that didn't need them, maybe they felt they were looking bad by comparison. Buy them out. They bought them out 5 years ago and now deleted them. I don't get it. Play that shit with the lights on like a little... Yeah, I might do that. I've got the surround sound and a big OLED TV set up in the lounge room now. I might do an original Dead Space PS3 run. That sounds like it'd be fun for me. Marathons next month, huh? Damn. I'd have killed Marathon and got Bluepoint to make a Bloodborne. To me, knowing nothing about the inner workings of either of those projects, or having any experience whatsoever in the industry at large, that seems like a banging win for me. Get all the money back that you spend on Marathon and remake Bloodborne with Bluepoint that you own, and I'm just seeing like green lines on graphs go up and red lines go down. And if the shareholders and the board of directors can't see that, I'd jump off a cliff if those cunts... I know, right? You, and I reckon about 17 other people. Give or take. Maybe as much as 20 would care about the things that you will care about. And the sales charts, I don't know, man. Especially if they made it PlayStation exclusive for 12 months and then went for PC. Even 6 months. I think the combined total of sales for that would eclipse maybe even Elden Ring or something, to be honest with you. Again, I'm not talking about what I want. I think everybody knows what I want. But I'm trying to understand why you shut down a company like Bluepoint. Marathon's simply another extraction shooter. It'll have a boom initially and then fall off the face of the earth. Yeah. I mean, I guess it'll do alright on PlayStation. There's a lot of PlayStation punters, but I don't know. You have so many IPs to give them to remake, and remakes are all the rage. Well, yeah, that's I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Not just as like I say, I have my own issues with Sony and the way in which they design video games and the way in which they have... I don't like God of War 2018 at all. I'm not a big fan of the Uncharted series. I think it's brain-dead puzzles for a brain-dead audience. It's very cinematic and action-focused, but without any respect to the way video games are designed. Which is funny, because again, Metal Gear Solid 4 is my favorite of the Metal Gears because of its approach to cinema. I love how cinematic that video game is, and yet how much of a video game really is still there. How replayable it is and how much fun it is for me to replay it. I think it's why the Sony stuff stands out so poorly to me. We were playing Neo 3 yesterday and doing some really hard-ass fucking fights, and someone compared it to the Valkyries in God of War 2018, and I thought it was a perfect example of just how bad God of War 2018's Valkyrie endgame fights are compared to how good Neo's are. It's just one vertical. Neo lets me do this fight with every class, with every weapon, with 1,000 different combos, and God of War 2018 felt like I was shoehorned into 1 or 2 different attacks, because trying to do any of the things that I had unlocked throughout the game would leave me so open that I'd just get tapped and killed straight away. It was the only safe and realistic way to do these super hard fights was basically spam 1 or 2 moves over and over again and try to survive. It was a glaring example of terrible gameplay that looks good and is well received by the industry, that sells well, versus exceptional, exquisite, deep, artful combat and design made by true masters that will never see anywhere near the same level of success, because the punters really aren't interested in that. Sony called it. They want cinematic storytelling experiences, and God of War 2018 is perfect for that. And then so many other games, coming out just like it. I can't stand Sony. I fucking hate them. Forever Eternal, I feel like I have to deal with 15 God of War 2018s. It's just not worth it. But all of that aside...
Well now, he has is an old
I
one.
can't figure out
Almost as old as me.
why you'd get rid of Blue Point. Hallie, what's going on, man? Thanks for 83, dude. Cheers. Neo 3 reached 1 million copies sold, which is a huge achievement for the kind of game that it is. And I think it's a glowing fucking reminder that there's still gamers out there playing games, and it's great, and buying games. It's not just what sells best to the punters, but Sony wouldn't, I don't know. I don't think they'd back that kind of horse. They certainly don't want to make those kinds of games. Neo 3 is certainly more approachable than the others. Open world gameplay design, and you can just play the whole thing as a ninja and not worry about stances and stuff if you want, you know. But I don't know. The first big question is, why would they ask Bluepoint to make a shitty God of War live service game? A lot of companies' idea of a fucking failure. Oh, that's exactly it, Rob. That's exactly it. That's why Sony wouldn't back that 1 million. They're not looking for 1 million copies sold. What was Elden Ring? 15 maybe? I don't know. Is it something around there, or is it way off? I can't remember anymore. The numbers are so different to when I grew up that I get confused. I know Monster Hunter went from Capcom's worst-selling franchise to its best, you know, with one game. And I mean best of all time. But I'm sure Resident Evil's keeping up these days. Sony's still trying to manufacture its own cash cow, right? And they thought a God of War live service game was going to do that? Jim Ryan pushed live service shit on everyone and then left. That's why. Over 30 million for Elden Ring. There you go. Wow. Wow. Bandai picked right with FromSoft for their workhorse, huh? Dear God. Sony have been in on that fucking pie with Demon's Souls and Bloodborne, though, so I don't know. Would a Bloodborne remaster or Bloodborne remake sell more than that? Maybe. It's got all the earmarks, but yeah. Even if it didn't, I don't know. Are Sony like not allowed to do it? Is that it? You've got Bluepoint. You own them. You ask them to make Demon's Souls for PS5. It is, without a doubt, the only actual PlayStation game of the new generation.
He is an old one.
That anyone
Almost
older
as
than
old as
12
me.
gives a fuck about. Like, Returnal's lovely. Die Hard. 144, 12 years? That's a 12-year fucking anniversary. Keep it going, motherfucker. Dude. I love you. Thank you. What the fuck's going on, man? Good to see you. Wildly popular doesn't mean it'll sell like Elden Ring, though. The internet's an echo chamber. True enough. But it's a good bet, right? Isn't it a good bet? Maybe I just don't understand it. Stuff to say, Miyazaki and the team have said they'd be willing to revisit Bloodborne. Miyazaki himself said about a Bloodborne PC port, if I say I want one, I'll get in trouble. But it's nothing I'm opposed to. I don't know, maybe it feels like there must be some red tape around it or something, because you got Bloodpoint, you make Demon's Souls PS5, it really is the only fucking game on PlayStation for how long? And then,
In addition to our physical superiority, vampires also possess dark gifts.
instead of Bloodborne,
These are our
get rid of
supernatural
them.
abilities. Our curse develops differently in each of us, giving us unique powers. Much of your former power, Kain, has been weakened during your long hibernation. The mist you see here can be used to your advantage. You have the ability to assume a mist form and become nearly invisible. You can move silently to bring down your prey from behind. At times when you are outnumbered, look for mist from which to kill your enemies silently. If you are pursued, you can hide in mist to escape. Now, use this gift to kill those before you in the cemetery. I will let you continue when the deed is done.
Hot. I don't think I have enough. Oh, maybe I have to be in mist to use mist? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, nice. Love it. Press action to stealth kill? Oh! You got knocked the fuck out, man. Beautiful. Yeah, we were alright, man, but how are you? I messaged yesterday, but you were knee-deep in sword fights. I didn't have the same issues you had with Norse. Didn't have to change the draw distance. I still get the jank. The wolves halfway through the floor in a cutscene. Maybe it's a CPU thing instead of a GPU. Could be. I have a i9 13900K. Hello.
Stay back.
Off with their heads, indeed. Off with their heads. Yeah, I have an i9 13900K. So I think like is that not still considered to be a top CPU? Like if you're suggesting that it's the hardware and not optimization of the game on that hardware, then I don't know if we have the same comprehension of how this tech operates. And maybe I need a brush up. Got the spicy batch? Yeah, but with the BIOS updates, it seems to be good now. I had a lot of problems with Unreal Engine games, specifically when it was compiling shaders. And then I had it for years, I felt like. Maybe over a year. And then someone said, no, that's the BIOS problem. And I'm like, wait, what? You know? And then I updated the BIOS. I've never had a problem since. Whoa! Hey, Zeus, here's toast. Thank you for the raid, my friend. He's probably just finished up some fucking insanely long show or something. Hopefully, a lot of Neo 3 involved. Maybe even some Bloodborne. And probably has some thoughts on the Blue Point situation for today to share. I'll have to go and check out that VOD. But if any of you guys are there coming in with Zeus's stream, thank you very much. I catch as much Zeus as I possibly can. One of the last streamers on this platform that I actually enjoy watching, to be honest with you, such as it is. And well, I'm sure you agree. We're doing a Legacy of Kain series playthrough. We're currently playing Blood Omen 2, the 4th game in the series. I'm just getting started. All Neo 3 today, nice! I was talking about big companies buying up small companies and then shutting them down just a few hours before the news hit. Nice. Prescient, one might say. Yeah. I'm still trying to get my head around, like, we were just saying then, you've got Blue Point. You get him to make Demon's Souls remake. There's mild controversy in small circles, but generally speaking, it's considered a triumph and perhaps the only genuine reason to buy a PlayStation 5 for multiple years. You then set them to task. Make shitty slop live service God of War IP game. Doesn't work out. You kill them? Make it make sense. Even with the most cynical view on the games industry? What board of directors, what CEOs sit down and make that choice? Simultaneously buying Bungie for 3.6 billion and putting them to task with Marathon. Unless they really just are even stupider than I've given them credit for. I thought they were like really, really dumb, but knew how to make money, and that's why they make all these decisions that seem terrible. But I'm not sure if that's even true. I wanted to see if I could mist on the vents, but no. Drink. Optimization. Yeah, it feels like it's more optimization of that CPU, perhaps, Squid, than otherwise. But for whatever reason, the draw distance was stuttering. I'm sure they'll clean all that shit up later. What was the news that Zeus mentioned? Oh, Bluepoint just got shut down by Sony 5 years after they bought them. Bluepoint, who did the Shadow of the Colossus remake, the Demon Souls PS5 remake, and you know what, many other industry darling remakes as well, in a time where the whole world is in a frenzy for remakes. Live services are failing left, right, and center. Remakes seem to be paying off across the board. Activate the weapon box while holding a weapon. What does that mean? Oh, I've supercharged my weapon or something. Wait. Blood Omen 2, you know it, baby. You know it. Never rule out stupidity and greed. Maybe it's something like, even if you remaster Soul Reaver 1 and 2, right? Classic darlings of the industry. You do a nice collector's box with a steelbook and you do the whole schmozzle. Maybe you do that. And even then, it makes so much less money than a shitty live service game does for the 2 months it's live before everybody leaves. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just underestimating how successful unsuccessful live service games are or something. I don't know.
What manner of sorcery is this?
This is glyph energy, a new form of magic brought into the world with the rise of the Seraphan. It supplies power to all of Meridian. The gate you see can be opened using this energy. Activate the glyph box. This will bring power to the gate's lever and allow you to open it.
Marathon better make back 3.6 billion before it dies in 2 months. Honestly, Marathon will probably be a loss, but Destiny 2 has probably already made back that 3.6 billion in fucking buying fucking skins or some shit for the amount of slaves that are fucking bound to the Destiny 2 fucking grind. And that's taking into account how much Destiny 2 sucks right now.
What do we have here?
Maybe. I don't know. Again, maybe I've just got the numbers all wrong and that's it. I don't know. It doesn't seem right to me. How we were just talking before, the creator of this game, not the creator of the original Legacy of Kain, but the creator of this Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2 specifically, the director, apparently is the guy who made Dead Space. And then went on to make Callisto Protocol. But another, like, we're sitting here talking about the relevancy of Bluepoint today. Dead Space's studio was one of those that was bought up by a big company because they made a successful thing.
Well,
and that company actively made it less successful.
As old as me.
And then, after changing the structure and the formula so much that it was unrecognizable, and having it fail with Dead Space 3, destroyed the company. This is not a new thing. It's just, with Dead Space, I understand what happened, you know? EA got their grubby little fingers on it, and then decided, we need to turn this into something that can make more money. especially in a time where microtransactions were just popping off, and the idea that every single person, individual person, no longer is capped at buying one copy of a game for $60. So every little dude, every little human, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, all of a sudden, 60 plus 20 for the digital deluxe edition, plus 30 in skins on average if we sell them in-game shit, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, each person's, the cap on each of these people is removed. So I understand EA's want to shoehorn that philosophy into Dead Space because people will still buy it because of the IP. It didn't work, as anybody with a brain would have been able to predict. And after it failed, EA ruthlessly and cutthroatly shut down and murdered the company. But I get it. They are a ruthless, cutthroat piece of shit. Milk it fucking dry and then kick it to the fucking side of the road like some $2 fucking whore, you know? After you've just used it. Those people have been using and abusing and destroying since the beginning of man, I'm sure. I understand that. Greed. And ruthlessness. Today's news with Bluepoint just doesn't fit into that
Well done.
model for me.
The glyphs are operated by the Glyph Rights, a secret society existing within Meridian.
That makes
You
sense.
may see them working on glyphs from time to time. They rarely talk with the townsfolk, and very little is known about their origins.
Oh.
Ahead is the market where the common dregs of Meridian engage in their filthy commerce. Beyond the market is the bridge that leads to the lower city. Make your way east to the bridge. I shall meet you there.
And where are you going?
I shall scout ahead to ensure that you don't meet any Seraphan patrols. You aren't ready for them yet.
How trusting of you to leave me to my own devices.
Consider it an act of goodwill.
We like our character development in this series, don't we? It's good stuff. Hey, Mugcat, how are you, mate? Thank you very much. Yeah, relax and have a beer with the homies. Good on you, mate. Good on you. I'm off after this show to Melbourne for the weekend, so I'll get some. It's Darius's birthday party and Chinese New Year, and it'll be nice to have a relax. Very dialogue articulate. Yeah, it's not just explaining mechanics to you with exposition, but it's building relationship and character, and setting mood and vibe at the same time. Whoa, what are you doing? He's mine! Only I get to attack the citizenry. Excuse me, I'm trying to block you. Yeah. Fuck you. Did you end up enjoying 2 more than 1? Yeah, man. Yeah. Even though I think the combat mechanics was still so unforgivingly rudimentary compared to Devil May Cry, which had come out around the same time, basically. Unforgivingly rudimentary, honestly. It was still way more exciting than Soul Reaver 1's mechanics. I also, Blood Omen is really what I like about the series so far. Blood Omen really, nothing has come close to Blood Omen in this series for me so far. And Soul Reaver 2 really lent heavily on that Nosgoth, you know? Now, it kind of reeked of DMC4, the era of reusing assets, where it's like, we've actually only got 3 zones. But as you'll be going through those zones and then back through them 3 entire times, which will make it the core of the game, and will change the palette of them, because we're going through different time periods, it kind of drags it out. But that meant less getting lost in labyrinthine designed zones, which was kind of what was fucking with me last time. And I enjoyed the puzzles a lot as well. And I guess that kind of Zelda-esque dungeon puzzle vibe with the tombs, the Soul Reaver tombs. Because like you go in and you know, oh, I'm doing a Zelda dungeon, you know? I've got to activate the 3 snake heads to pour the McJig and the thing and the... That was all great. So yeah, unlike Soul Reaver 1, which I think aged so poorly as to not be very, very playable at all, I think 2 managed to be a competent game, if not as timeless as Blood Omen. And then narratively, wow. I mean, there's some pretty heavy retconning going on at times, but overall, Amy Hennig, I think, the lead writer, being able to take somebody else's work and then spin a yarn out of it, of such a like, again, leaning so heavily on Nosgoth, on Mobius. There was some really fucking great cinematic moments where like Mobius being this afraid, you know, and you're like, I know this cunt. This is, you know, and then there's one particular line where he finally reveals himself to Raziel, and he's it's just so beautifully written and so beautifully delivered. Like when he says imbecile to Raziel, and you just know Mobius has been holding back this, like, how dare you even fall for my ruse, you know? It was the utter contempt of it. And then I think the ending, this rather beautiful Ouroboros cyclical cycle of Soul Reaver, the shift in time perspective from we have broken time and gone into a different direction, now being we were always on this one path, this sort of bootstrap time travel kind of, you can't separate time, you know, it's a loop. That kind of thing started coming through a lot heavier, which I thought was really cool. And then, out of nowhere, they allude to the very thing that Blood Omen 1 alluded to, right at the end. Who is orchestrating this grand tale? Who's it all for? Who was controlling the Necromancer Mortanius? And if it was a demon, who was controlling the demon? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Soul Reaver 2 just goes bam. There's another species. What are they called? A fucking Hylian? No. Hightail? No. That's Zelda and the Minecraft ripoff. Hilden. Just out of nowhere, Hilden, bam. Which just leaves you with all these lovely, juicy, yummy questions. So I can see how you would have enjoyed it growing up. I wish I had played it growing up. I don't know how it didn't come across my path. Still, it's wild. Yeah, no, it was just sick, dude. Like, so the Raziel meeting Raziel moments and stuff, you know, and so many moments where you're like, oh shit, is that? There's you can hear the cutscene from Blood Omen playing out in the background, and you know why Malek isn't there to save the circle from Vorador's onslaught, you know? Tying it all in. Really fun, really clever, really cinematic. I just loved it. I loved it. Loved it all. And this is a weird one now where it's throwing me back into, you know, a completely different timeline again, I guess. It's like, forget all that. Let's go back to what was Kain doing before Soul Reaver. I'm interested to see where the series goes from here. Yeah, Defiance remaster in 2 weeks. That's crazy, right? I need to get a cup of tea. I'm a bit dry. Let me put some tunes on. What do we got? I can't do that here. This sounds like it could be fun. I think this will be very fun. I agree. Let's get back to what we were doing. I didn't say that I was getting back to what we were doing, did I? Did you just invent a thing to agree with that wasn't there, Gaia? I'm sorry, this is very important now. I feel like we might be seeing actual psychosis or something manifesting in real time in Twitch chat. And I don't see a lot of new in Twitch chat these days. I've been here too long. Who are you agreeing with then, Gaia? Quick now. Tell you what, I'll go get a cup of tea, and when I come back, maybe you'll have... Oh wait, here we are. When you were talking... I wasn't talking about returning to the game, was I? I said I was going to get some tea. No worries, Kennedy. Have a go on, mate. What? One of us is going crazy. That one, actually. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. What a bloody banger! The fucking Belmont Curse, eh? Thank you, 3 Dog. My man. Back for 113 bloody months, mate. Cheers. If you're still there, sorry I took so long. The baby's bloody teething. Just... Not that he was ever the kind of baby you could put down, but... damn. You can't get 2 minutes now. And when I walk past, he just arcs up. So the hugs, there were hugs, okay? There were break hugs that had to happen. Thank you again, my friend. All right, let's Anyone know the name of the song? Oh yeah, if you're watching that particular song, I noticed too. It was like so fucking tiny, right? This one should be better. Yeah. I ended up actually taking the album name out. So it's just the artist and the song because it was making it too little. But yeah, certain songs are still gonna be fucked, and mobile's gonna fuck with it. The new scene looks sick. Thank you. It's not perfect, but it's as good as I can figure out how to fucking get it right now. I wish I could get the color gamut fucking right, but oh well. It certainly looks good enough for me right now. It achieves the goal that I had set out for it, so that's fun. All right, let's get back to some Blood Omen, shall we? Now, we need to get to the Undercity or something, they said. So we'll meet her there. I gotta keep sucking blood out. Lovely. I've already got a weapon. Don't need that. This motherfucker died, and I can't suck the blood out of him, apparently. There's a chest there. Nice. What else we got? Try and get back in the zone. The new intermission screen is incredibly sick. Thank you. Yeah, lady made one that...
You see that? Have you seen what it can do? It will make a play.
Don't you dare explain your new fandangled technology to me, sir. I have no need of it. They speak in my presence. Remember, they they brought me back to life so that I can blend in with the populace. Lovely. Yeah. Lady made an animated version, and it gave me an idea, and then I sort of ran with it. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's played out now. Baby crying alert. Yeah, Placey ended up animating the wave as well, which I thought looked really good. Kind of adds a lot to it. Just need to get the fucking color right. Need to get the excessive profanity red back in there. Nice. What was it? Hey! How do I unmist? There we go. Just drink blood. Alright. The controls are awkward as fuck for this game, but I happen to really love awkward as fuck control schemes. Like, I like Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil before they made remakes, you know what I'm saying? In fact, I probably still prefer the original control schemes. I grew up... Oh, that's nice. I grew up with these, print screen, maybe? We'll see. With these kinds of controls. This, I just feel, not... It is pretty tanky. Like, you know, D-pad left and right, forward and back is what we're talking about here. But this also has a patch, like a community patch or a fan-made patch that seems to be improving it quite a bit. What a vibe. Not to mention 120 FPS, fucking widescreen, and ultra-wide apparently. I've not yet dipped my toes into the ultra-wide realm. But... So that's lit up now, which means Lovely, lovely. Bit of level design. Love a bit of level design. Was it the one off the Reborn website? I believe so, yeah. And it was just straight up a DLL file. Into the main directory. Done. Oi, Toxic! What the fuck are you doing here? You mangy fucking cunt. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. How you doing? Think made it just work? Yeah, yeah. You gotta love the cunts out there, the thankless jobs of the games industry, huh? Oh, I've run out of battery, I think. Let me just double check. Sometimes it just disconnects. Like a cunt.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey! Saying, what a lovely fucking snipe. Cheers, mate. Welcome back, Toxic. Good on ya. Appreciate it, Saying, as always. My silent benefactor. Although you weren't so silent fucking yesterday when you popped out for 1 fucking second to start a fucking hate politic war in my chat and then scurried away back into the fucking shadows for the rest of my goddamn show, huh? You know, we're definitely out of battery. You cheeky fucking bugger. Now, this is a fucking variety stream, motherfuckers! You know it, bro. You know it. We got the old, we got the new, we got everything in between. Sometimes we paint fucking Warhammer. I reckon I'll have a garage Warhammer set up fairly soon. Fairly soon. For painting. Maybe even for playing. Found a screw on the floor. I don't know how that got there. Oh, it probably fell out of the guitar stool, yeah. Be very careful about that these days. Any other big series playthroughs planned? Yeah, man. Well, look, as long as I can keep doing this Monday, Friday thing, where Monday, Friday, my wife's not working, so I can stream in the mornings, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, she is working, so I stream in the evenings. If I can keep this up, and I think I can. It just depends on whether she goes back to full-time or whatever. But then, yeah. Then after Legacy of Kain, I was thinking I've got Drakengard and Nier. Never did a full series playthrough of that. And I've got some nice fucking Grimoire Nier hardcovers and shit to go through. Get the real, like, you know, deep lore vibes going on that. Yeah, the Drakengard one, exactly. I had a thought of another one the other day. I should start keeping a list. Chat is my list, typically. But I'm pretty fucking sure there was something else that I was like, oh, yeah. No, that has to happen. But, I guess that's the beauty of having...
What do we have here? Teach you a lesson.
Wow. Oh. I gotta be careful.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Yeah. I thought that was gonna happen. Let's try this again. First death. Thank you, Toxic, for paying it forward. Good on you, mate. Nice of you. Yeah, Drakengard would be a good one. Oh, there's a laundry list of old bangers that I missed. Parasite Eve and Vagrant Story have been on that list for a long time. Like, as long as I've had Nier, like, back before Nier Automata and all that, you know? Oh, my God. The style of it. The fucking style of it all. Incredible. I have played Lost Odyssey. I did Lost Odyssey as our retro... I used to do retro games, like big retro playthroughs once a year. Now I'm trying to do them every Monday and Friday. More or less, you know. If things come up, things come up. It's a busy life, but that's kind of been the style. And it's working. It's working. So Lost Odyssey was 2024's January playthrough. And it's all recorded. It goes up on the VOD channel fairly regularly. And I will have it available as a viewable, edited, chat restored series on Patreon eventually. That's my other project this year. Parasite Eve's worth it for the soundtrack alone. Very cool game. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Have you got some that you think should be added to the list, Three Dog, or what? You're a bit of an aficionado in these things. I did play the prototype games, and by the, if that, I played prototype. I never kind of felt like I needed to go any further than that. But compared to the other ones... What was it? There's this really nasty, forgettable series that's similar. Where, like, good guy, bad guy powers, you know? Infamous, that's it. Yeah. I never got into that one. But I really... I remember reading a review. This was back in the day of buying a magazine and reading a review, and it's quite a wonderful reminder of just how powerful this sort of stuff was, because back then you weren't sure exactly what you were going to buy or why, and magazines were a pretty big part of making a decision as to whether or not you were going to get a game. And I remember the prototype preview, and it had like in big font quotation marks. They used to do that, grab a quote and put it there, and it said, "You can elbow drop a fucking tank." And that, it just stuck with me. I was like, you can what? And then when I played it, like, you jumping up and you elbow drop a fucking tank, and you could, you know? And it was like that. That's what I think about when I think about prototype every time. Like, it kept its promise, if you will, you know, and then some, because you're just like, oh. And also, you know, yeah, the industry of how we used to get our news, how we used to make decisions about what we would play and why. Oh yeah, get fucked, get comboed, bitch. No time for blocking. All of the Oddworld games, right up until New and Tasty, which is the first free game that I got on the PS4, back when they started giving you monthly games for free, and it was terrible. Maybe I just want to play the original again. But yes, I grew up on Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus, and then Munchie's Odyssey, I believe, was the not that great, but still okay third one at the time. Yeah, exactly. Three Dog. And I remember distinctly loving the idea of trying to save all of the captives to get, I think it was a different ending, perhaps, and how much more challenging the game was trying to achieve that goal. It feels to me like one of those things too, where you didn't even know if you were doing it for a reason. It's before video games decided to track everything you were doing and let you know with a checklist what could be done, you know? But I feel like it was one of those times where maybe your friend said, dude, there's something else, maybe if you get it all. Maybe you just had the idea, you know? What if I save them all? Something like that. That's what it makes me think of anyway, of that era. And it was good. It's good. G'day, Nachos. How are you, mate? It was the natural progression of Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Great sandbox for fucking about when I was young. Nice. I never played that one. But that sounds fucking awesome. Parasite Eve's great. I played it last year. Still holds up. Fuck yeah, Mighty Might. Love it. Well, yeah, that's on my list. I'm not sure when to do it, but it's on my list. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is the only one I played, only one I care to play. Okay, fair enough. You should get yourself a Steam Deck or something, all right, at some point, and emulate the original Abe's Odyssey and play it on the PlayStation 1 emulator and love everything about it. Because I you know what? It's a game that had a record once because I think it was the first game that a blind person played from start to finish without the use of their eyes, right? Because of how incredibly good the audio design was. They were able to use the audio cues to make their way through the game. I remember reading an article about it ages ago, but the sound design was so exemplary that you could actually, reasonably get through the whole thing just on the sound design alone, which is more a testament to this particular blind cunt's fucking ability to do shit, and bravo, but also a good nod towards the sound design, because there aren't many games where you could say that. It's pretty impressive shit. I trust your opinions. We'll start saving for a Steam Deck. I highly recommend it. There are other emulation devices which are great as well, but a Steam Deck's pretty fucking good at it. An Emu Deck, again, the community of mad, thankless heroes that surround these things have made it so that every game that you want to play on a Steam Deck will run as though it were fucking native, like all the widescreen hacks and shit, and specifically designed to run on this hardware kind of thing. It's gorgeous. I'll never not... Me too. I've considered getting one of those AYN Thors recently to emulate 3DS games specifically, but I've got all the 3DS games I like, and I've got 3 3DSs, so I don't know if I need to. God, it looks good though. Oh, it's fucking hot. But it's still no fucking Steam Deck. Steam Decks are sold out because of the shortage, really. Wow. Retro Pocket 5, also cool. I've got the 3 or something. But honestly, I gave it to a friend after I bought the Steam Deck. There's just no need for it. The Steam Deck is again, it's just the idea that like every single ROM that I load in, every emulator is pre-prepped to run on this hardware, this size. There's something about... I just loaded Conker's Bad Fur Day up as one of the first. I've been loading Conker's Bad Fur Day up on an N64 emulator on pretty much every fucking PC, every library at school, everywhere, my whole life. Conker's Bad Fur Day is just one of those games that I bang on and play when I set up a new emulator, and never once have I preferred playing it on an emulated device than on the Nintendo 64 until the Steam Deck. It just worked so beautifully. It looked so crisp and gorgeous on the screen with the widescreen hack automatically put on and the resolution upscaled, running beautifully, and the controls felt better than the N64 controls. It was just delicious. It really fucking sold me. Heaps of... I play a lot of Ace Combat 2 and 3 on the fucking thing as well, and there's a sick-ass PlayStation game I've been playing on it called Einhauser, some sick-ass fucking, side-scrolling shooter. I can't remember what it's called. Einhunter. I think it's called Einhunter. Yeah, that's it. Fucking awesome. And everything just runs like a bloody dream. I love it. But yeah, if you end up getting one, Fox, you'd be able to go, I'm just gonna jump online and grab Abe's Odyssey and try it, and it'll theoretically, it'll just run like the best it's ever run. It'll look the best it's ever looked. I still have a CRT monitor and all my original consoles. They're in the kids' room, but I'm gonna put them in the garage soon. I love original hardware, and I love playing games on original hardware and on a CRT, but no. This last couple of years, I've started thinking maybe I don't love that as much as I love a Steam Deck. And that's a pretty new and profound perspective for me. Just saying.
Come.
Also don't have to pay $300 for a game.
Where are we going?
I am taking you to Sanctuary. the heart of the Cabal. It is time that you meet our leader.
It was time indeed to hear this so-called leader's plans and learn what he thought his plans might be.
Beautiful Joe! Oh, how good is Beautiful Joe? I never played that one. What a fucking banger!
Here, close the gate.
Oh yeah, anti-vampire technology.
Kain, you must find a way to reach the lower city. The smuggler's tunnel will take you there.
Pestilent vampire, die!
Anyway, if you guys have any games you think would be good for
A contact will meet you there.
the
He will
retros,
tell you where to go.
you let me fucking know.
Verminous, blood-sucking fiend!
Do you want your death now? Come, and you shall have it.
Come back!
I was alone at last, in a city changed beyond all recognition, in a land that was under a curse. Should I follow her, as she asked, or go my own way, find my own answers? But answers were promised me in Sanctuary. After that, I would know what to do.
Oh, I played the fucking shit out of 101, Three Dog, and then when it came out on PC, I got it again for Xander, who really liked it as well. I should get him back on that, actually, because it's been a lot of years now. He'd probably be able to make it quite a bit further. Although, for me, the Wii U version is still superior. I love drawing on the pad. I got real good at drawing bombs and shit, you know? I don't know. If I was going to sit down and really do a Wonderful 101 playthrough again, I'm not sure if I'd want to go PC or Wii U. But I still got me Wii U set up. I love playing Wind Waker HD on it. And I think Mad World for the Wii. Because that never got a good port. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. Sorry, that's on the list for sure. Absolutely, it's been on the list forever. We did this one first, but really, I think because there was a remaster of this, and because Bloodlines got a sequel that fucking sucks dick or something. I don't know. It's not the right time for Vampire the Masquerade. But yeah, that's absolutely on the list, of course. God Hand! Oh, nice one! I have a PlayStation 2 original copy of God Hand that my fucking friend lent to me. And I said I'd give it back when I fucking finished it. When he lent it to me, we were playing PlayStation 2. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't finished it yet. So, yeah, he didn't know. Yeah, exactly. He didn't know what he was getting into. But it's still there. You know another one that's sitting out there? Oh, I got Dante's Inferno, which I didn't like when I first played it. But I was very Bayonetta heavy. But I found another copy of it. I've got the Xbox ready to go. We can play Dante's Inferno, do a run of that at some point. I'm keen as fuck for that, personally. But I've also got a copy of Azura's Wrath, PlayStation 3, that I never played, never touched. That's sitting there waiting to be enjoyed as well. So they're not like full series stuff, although I wouldn't mind doing Mad World into Anarchy Reigns. If you guys know that little connection, I wouldn't mind doing that on our retro throwback someday. But yeah, look, the collection is building. We just gotta, pick what we want when we want it. Played the hell out of Dante's Inferno. I was expecting so much out of it, given how much I already loved Bayo and Devil May Cry, and then of course the Divine Comedy. Just having a literature background, I was very, very excited for what they were going to do with that, and I don't think, looking back, it could possibly have lived up to the expectations that I had set for it. And so I've repurchased it now at a thrift store, what we call an op shop, a year ago maybe. And it's sitting there waiting for that day where I decide to throw it on. Now, it might be one of these retro shows. Although it could also just be rainy day material too. It's nice having a rainy day. I've got the new Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. I was playing through this and Age of Calamity and the original Hyrule Warriors a few weeks ago until Neo came out. I would like to get back to that at some point. Maybe not on the stream, I'm not sure. But it reminds me, I did pick up another one that I have, that's now sitting there on the shelf, waiting for a rainy day. Astral Chain. Which I heard great things about, but I slept on, and now I've got a copy ready for just for a day where I can't be fucked doing what I'm supposed to do, I guess. You know those days.
What was that?
I think I know what I was supposed to do there. Oh, hello. Try that again. Nice. The music's great. Oh no! I didn't see that coming! That was awesome. On the nuts. Nice, Link, nice. Well, I got, yeah. I also got Aegis Rim 13 Sentinels, I believe it's called, from the Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown, Unicorn Overlord crew, as far as I know. Apparently that is a fucking hidden gem masterpiece. I got that one ready to rock too someday. Xenoblade, yeah? I played Xenoblade Chronicles, it was alright. I don't know if I could do Xenoblade or not. It seemed to me like one of those series that has a bit of waffle. And I don't have the stomach for waffle anymore. Unfortunately. If enough people put it up there, maybe, but yeah, I can't do the waffle. Astral Chain, the reason why I avoided Astral Chain originally, because it looked, I was watching Man play it, I think, and it looked too heavy on the waff. But maybe not Xenoblade heavy. But yeah, no, I'm not a big waff guy. Going to Japan next month, hoping to find some decently priced retro games. You will find the most reasonably priced retro games and consoles. But unless you speak fucking Japanese, they're not going to be very useful to you. At least that's how it felt to me. I was like, fuck, I love all these games. I can't read Japanese. What am I supposed to do? Learn? I haven't got time for that. Why are you doing that? Why are you walking off the edges? Oh my goodness. Wasn't a language that? No. Was it Cashies? I don't even know how you know what a Cashies is, but no. I did get Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks and Professor Layton from Cashies recently. Spirit Tracks for me because I was playing Phantom Hourglass and I was in a big Zelda fucking mood, but I didn't quite make it to Spirit Tracks, unfortunately. And Phantom Professor Layton for Xander. For some laying in bed downtime. But then I remember trying to balance 12 high scoops of ice cream for side quest. Yeah. So maybe a little less waffle than some stuff, but a bit fucking animated. Cass, thanks for 9 months. How you going, mate? Good to see you. Press and hold action to move the crate. Oh yeah, nice. It's a lot smoother than the typical Legacy of Kain crate movement. Dank Pods? I know Dank Pods! Well, I know his, oh, you know who Cashies is from him? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He's a good YouTuber. He's a very good YouTuber. Oh, dude, Tenchu? Oh, man. I watched Lance doing some Tenchu recently. Yeah. I mean, I played the fuck out of Tenshus back in the day, but I would definitely do Tenshu. Fuck yeah. That sounds like a great idea. There's some speaking of did you dismantle this? So I can't get through? You cheeky fuck. You're so fucking dead when I fucking get through there. Damn it, I had a train of thought a second ago. Something we need a new one of? Tenshu? No. The people who are responsible for Tenshu tried to make a new Tenshu. And instead, during development, it turned into Sekiro. So the story goes. Good old FromSoft, eh? For better or worse. While I would like some more Tenshu, who wouldn't? I fucking love Sekiro. Yeah, that's the story. That's the story, yeah. You wouldn't think it, but clearly, a lot of the same developers are still working there, and yeah, I guess they thought somewhere along the line. I never did the original Deus Ex. The world wouldn't respond to a new Tenchu in the same way that it would Tenchu Souls. And that's kind of what we got, isn't it? Really, I would say there's not much Tenchu left in Sekiro, to be honest with you. But you can do some stealthing and stuff, but it's not the core mechanic. You'd love Deus Ex. I've heard good things. I played Human Revolution when that came out, which was okay. But no, I never played the OG. Oh, I haven't played Thief in a long fucking time. Yeah, I'd do that. But yeah, that's the story anyway. How much of it is true? I'm not sure, but it seems like we may have got all the Tenchu we're getting. Huh. These little cultists don't want me coming in their city, huh? Nice fusion, good on ya. Yeah, I think I tried playing it when I was younger and bounced off, but not because it was bad or anything. Just that happens with games, but I only have very, very vague memories of it. You what? Hey, there's the cultist.
How rude.
Oh no, it's not the cultist. It's a fake! Fake cultist. It's also still fun even today. Good. A lot of old games are. In fact, I find most of them to be. Soul Reaver 1 might have been the first old game I played in a while where I didn't think it aged well.
What do we have here?
Filling up my mist bar. No. Oh yeah, a little bit, yeah. It seems like when my health's full, then lore starts to fill. I'm pretty sure they tried to teach that mechanic to me, but it didn't sink in. Oh, Fear. Fuck, Fear was good, wasn't it? Oh, did I watch Three Dog playing some Fear recently? I feel like I did. I don't think I fabricated that memory. Fairly certain. Human Revolution was good, but very different. I skipped Mankind Divided because of some microtransactions or something. It was around that time where things were getting real heated, and I was making a statement, you know? I was making a very, very serious statement at the time. I refused to play games with... single-player games with microtransactions in them or something. Knights of the Old Republic, I fucking loved that shit. Yeah, fucking oath. KOTOR and KOTOR 2. I played the MMO after that as well. A lot. I was a big... I mean, I was a... You don't know that version of me because he didn't stream on the internet, but I was kind of a fucking disgusting Star Wars geek for a long time. The fact that I don't even talk about it very often anymore is
I was told to meet someone here.
They should study that shit.
You must be Kain. You are a human. Curious that you would help one such as I.
We hate the Sarafan, we humans. The things they do, it's not right, not natural. If your kind can bring them down, I'll help you, I will.
I was told to find the smuggler's den.
You're a stone's throw from the entrance. Go through, it will lead you to the smuggler's den. Careful, though. There's rogues down there that'll attack you on sight.
Then they will die.
Then they will die. Beautiful. Have a 16-hour Darth Vader tat? Nice, bro. Nice. Love it.
Tell Uma that I helped you, please. She promised me the dark gift if I did as she asked. You'll tell her, won't you?
I'm certain Uma will give you all that you deserve.
I recently got a little Star Wars feels when I finally bit the bullet and watched Andor. I just had to wait so long after like Mandalorian and stuff to be receptive. Ooh. Is that a Sarafan? Seemed like a vampire to me. Curious. Chapter 2! Nice. It loads so fast that I can't see him.
You eluded the guards.
They were only human. Welcome to one of the glories of our fair city, the Smuggler's Den. As squalid as you found the slums, you will find this place even more offensive. Rogues and thieves rule the streets, and of course the Sarafan too have their own dealings here. You may expect small help from the inhabitants, and more trouble.
I do not require their hospitality. You spoke of a smuggler's tunnel I must find?
Yes, it is hidden somewhere in this district. I know not where. I have sent word to a member of the Cabal to help you. You will find him at the tavern, deep within this district.
Tavern.
How will I know this person?
He will know you. Find the tavern quickly. We will speak again later.
Hey, Victus! Damn right. Kain of Kuahagen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kain. Good to see you, Kain.
Well now,
Been too long.
he is an old one. Almost as
Laggin'
old as
Snacks,
me.
what's going on, mate? 111th birthday. Thank you so much, my friend. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing good. Cheers, brother. Wanted to ask, but yeah, Andor was actually so good that I watched Rogue One again and didn't hate it as much. Which was, yeah, not something I really ever thought I'd say. It still felt like a big Star Wars production in the worst possible fucking way, especially right after Andor. But seeing Mon Mothma and stuff, like it did piece things together in a really fun way. And I guess that's the best way I could describe it. I felt like I was having fun with Star Wars again. And while Rogue One initially had Mads Mikkelsen and his daughter as the primary focus of the show, after you watch Andor, you come in with a different protagonist, which is interesting because obviously the film has a protagonist, and when you come in through Andor, that's not the protagonist anymore, right? You got a whole different. You got Cassian Andor is your protagonist. And you wonder occasionally why he gets so much less screen time than this random chick that you don't give a fuck about. And it's a very interesting. Whoa! Bitch. Oh I'll eat the fuck out of you. Yeah. Now, come together real nice. It's so good that I had a thought that I have not yet enacted, but am planning to. My wife is not a Star Wars person. And she's had ample time to become one, and it's never happened. I don't think it's ever going to happen. However... This is bad. Oh. The getting around behind me shit is wild. There must be a mechanic I don't understand. Maybe I gotta grab him. Divorce, I'm sorry, but it's time. Look, she likes gardening as well, you know? It's fine. We're used to having different interests. But here's the thing, right? What if A New Hope was viewed for the first time on the back of Andor and Rogue One? Like, I don't think I can get her into A New Hope, but I can definitely get her into Andor. Hell, I wouldn't even have to tell her it was a Star War, right? It's not a Star Wars story. Doesn't matter. You go into Andor, you fall in love with Cassian and his ragtag group of motherfuckers. We've got some Skarsgård in there. We've got cousin from the Bear. He's in there. You know, there's some good fun in there. And then the second season of Andor, we start. Okay, the Empire has some things going on. Okay, they're on this planet. They're setting things up. What are they doing? Okay, they're building something? What are they building? Okay. They're building a weapon. A space station. No shit, what the fuck? Okay, crazy. Now Rogue One. We need to figure out how to destroy this space station. They've already built it. Fuck, everything failed. The Rebel Alliance is faltering. We weren't able to stop the production of this fucking thing in time. How are we going to destroy it? Luckily, we've got Ace in the hole, Mads fucking Mikkelsen, with his fucking little fucking plan to... Cool, all right. Who's going to blow it up? Enter Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. Leia's got those plans. You've watched 2 fucking seasons of television and a movie before you see Leia put those fucking plans in that fucking droid, right? Whoa. How can you not be invested in that story at that point? If nothing else, I need to make that happen just to see visibly what the reaction of a person in that situation is, you know? My theory is I will get her to enjoy Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, for the first time. Because she needed the setup that we never had. And the world bore an opportunity for exactly that. And this perfect storm of unlikely events have conspired to allow her to experience it in such a way that she could then go on to enjoy the next 2 films, partly enjoy the next one after that, and then hate every single thing that happens after that with the rest of us. You know? She too could feel the pain and know the suffering, not of the dark side of the Force, but of being a Star Wars fan. And the pain inflicted upon us by a desperate need to expand the amount of people who like Star Wars, while also sacrificing any identity that it had, any culture that it had, and creating a hodgepodge of everything and nothing out of one of the most culturally significant and impactful cinematic experiences of an entire generation or two's lives. You got to remember, my uncle saw Star Wars in the fucking cinemas and gave me his Star Wars toys when I was a kid. And he found out that I watched his VHS copies of Star Wars at his mum's house while I was there on the summer holidays, and I didn't even know what a Star Wars was. I just ran out of VHSs. And let me tell you, I'm sitting in my nan's house in Wangaratta. It's 5 billion degrees Celsius. I'm going through the VHS archive, and I get for the first time to Empire Strikes Back. And Darth Vader reveals that he's Luke's father. Oh my god. You know?
Well now,
Whoa!
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bloody hell, that is an old one! It's the fucking Happy Hob, mate! Here's the keys, motherfucker! To the bloody Happy Hob Hotel! What's going on, mate? That's a fat-ass fucking raid, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I hope you're doing good, man. What's happening? Thanks for bringing your boys in. Thanks for bringing the fam in. What's going on, dudes? Playing some Dark Souls or something? I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say Dark Souls randomizer. Hot or cold? No, I'm just kidding. I was in earlier. I know what I was doing. I'm not clairvoyant. It's lovely to see you, my friend. It's been way too long. There was talk of us getting together to play Ark Raiders when that was popping off at one point, between the chats or something, I think. And I was ashamed it never quite eventuated. But you know how it is. You have children. I have a new one that's teething. You've probably dropped about 17 more out, knowing you. Life's fucking complicated, isn't it? We're playing Blood Omen 2, the 4th game in the Legacy of Kain series. Never played it as a kid. So I'm going through the series now, having a ball. And we were talking about Star Wars. I don't know why. I'm not sure why that happened, but we were talking about Star Wars. And I was broaching the possibility of introducing my wife, who doesn't do the Star Wars thing, to A New Hope for the first time by way of Andor Season 1, Season 2, and Rogue One.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you very much, unreliable witness, for generous of you. Cheers. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your fucking subs. Cheers. Another kid. Yeah, man. Another kid. Arthur. 7 months old now. 2 teeth poking through. Can't put the fucking thing down for more than a second. Wife's back at work. We just kind of pass each other like ships in the night and exchange a child. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. We're deep in the thick of it. I also bought a house in the country a few years ago, so we have absolutely no family here to help. Luckily, my other kid's 9, and he helps out quite a lot. I don't know what I'd do without Xander at this point. He's an absolute little champion. Yeah, so good times. Good times. So many great games once I wake from my Dark Souls nightmare. There's a lot of stuff out there, isn't there? I'm actually balls fucking deep on the new Neo. And let me tell you, my friend, that is some sexy shit. Xander is 9. Xander is 9. He has a 3D printer and a fucking XP pen drawing pad hooked up to his fucking rig. When I need Warhammer fucking damage tokens for my 40k setup, I just ask that cunt to design them in a 3D modeler and then print them out for me. I shit you not, that happened last week. That's where Xander is, okay? That's where my child is. You feel old yet? I've got these shitty little fucking cardboard fucking tokens that are fraying on the edges. I'm like, Xander, can you fucking... I'm on it, Dad. Unreal. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Yeah. So we were talking about Star Wars. We're talking about whether or not a person who hates Star Wars could learn to love Star Wars if they were introduced to Star Wars by Andor. And I'm going to prove that this theory holds water.
Rejoice,
As for
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
An executioner.
Take up arms.
Look at
warrior.
you. The battle rages. You cannot fucking remind me of how old I am. Yeah, Nat, so you go around dropping 130-month subs. How do you think that makes me feel? Huh? Huh? Bloody hell. Thank you very much, my friend. Executioner as well. You're an absolute champion. Cheers, brother. And such a point right now. We were talking about how childhood things that didn't last, and how Andor was the first time people were like, you have to do this, and I went back and did it, and instead of it being a massive disappointment, it was bang on. It was fucking awesome. And just what would it be like if you had everything that happens in Andor, and then Rogue One, and then you hit, Princess Leia's taking the plans for the Death Star and putting them on a droid. You've got all this baggage. You're ready to go. It would set the scene in a very different way. I think it would be enough. As for Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2, the fourth game in the series, 2002. We've only really just got started. If you ever played the original Blood Omen, this takes place at roughly 400 years later, but before the events of Soul Reaver 1 and 2. So we're kind of smack bang in the middle of Kain's story, and we're filling in the gaps, I guess. So just trying to figure out how to play it. It's kind of tank controls, sweet ass community patch has made it pretty decent. Play well. Oh. You gotta time the block. Yeah. Oh. Oh no! I had the Fury up for the first time. I was about to go Fury. There it is. Oh. Okay. Come here. Fuck it. No, kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Oh! What? Such a Kain move. Now eating. No. Come here. Good. Still trying to figure out the controls and whatnot, but that's the beauty of the old school games. Is Blood Omen tied to Soul Reaver? Absolutely, yeah. This is the fourth Legacy of Kain game. So it's Blood Omen, then it's Soul Reaver, then Soul Reaver 2, now back to Blood Omen. So kind of Blood Omen ends, and then 500 years later or something is Soul Reaver. This is kind of starting, I think, to talk about what happened in between. Which is pretty cool. Do I have enough juice? I got enough juice. I don't need to eat these poor bastards. Played Soul Reaver and loved it, so I got to play it. Well, this is currently on GOG for $1. For the next few hours. I shit you not. If you're keen, cunts, on some good old fucking gaming, now's the fucking time. Look at that. What's that? 99 cents US? And and the fix to make it work, because there's always a fix, is a DLL file that you put in the folder. That's it, and it gives you fucking ultra wide, 120 FPS, Xbox controller. It really just plug and played it. The original Blood Omen had something pretty similar as well, which, by the way, the original Blood Omen, which was made by a different company and a different designer. That designer went on to do Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem on the GameCube, which you might know. He's got a new project in the works that's just just getting started, but looking really fucking strong. We did an interview with him recently, actually. But yeah, he made something of a fucking masterpiece with this game, and it's in the preservation program. It's half price at the moment, so highly recommend that as well. It might look a little dated, like it's one of those old PC games. It's not. It's not at all. You give it a couple hours, and you're in. And I mean, you're a vampire in the first second, and then you can turn into a fucking werewolf, and then a bat, and then you're sucking blood fucking from across the fucking room, and it's like the ultimate power fantasy vampire with a cool as fuck story that really sets up the pace for Soul Reaver 1 and 2. And if you played Soul Reaver 1 and 2 before you played these, well, it'll be a great trip into Kain's history and how the whole story began. It's really quite something. The combat's a bit more nuanced in this compared to Soul Reaver. Thankfully, the combat in Soul Reaver was fucking killing me, man. Killing me. I can't decide what to play: Warhammer 3 Tomb Kings or Neo 2. Well, I mean, both exceptional, but very different experiences as well. Look, I'm going to say Neo, because I'm playing Neo 2 myself, right at the end of the game, about to start the DLC, and it's a masterpiece. What? Oh, we're getting there now. We're figuring it out. Absolute masterpiece of a video game. So I'm going to recommend that right now, because that's the mood I'm in. That's what I was saying to Hob. I'm playing Neo 3 at the moment, and it's a fucking banger. Absolutely sick. A bit easier than Neo 2 at the moment, but we found an optional challenge last night that took me about 4 fucking hours and just kept beating my fucking dick in repeatedly, and it was incredible. Highly, highly recommended. OG Blood Omen. As I say, I did an interview with the original creator of the OG Blood Omen, Dennis Dyack, who's had a rather interesting career in the games industry. Crick!
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, my friend. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your fucking subs. Thank you. Who's making an ambitious new game that's got a demo on Steam at the moment, actually. Dead House Sonata, if you're interested. It's pretty rough around the edges, but it's got some incredibly good ideas. And I'm very interested to see where they go with it. The combat right now is, it's okay, but it needs work. And the interface and sort of the progression, but the ideas behind it, it reminds me of just the kind of people that create Legacy of Kain, the kind of people that create, Eternal Darkness. These thinkers that doesn't always go the way they plan, but they're creating new shit. They're thinking outside the box. With Legacy of Kain, the big thing that stood out originally was the voice acting. Nobody had considered going to theatre and getting actual theatre actors to voice act the characters in their game, and then with Silicon Knights and Legacy of Kain, they did, and well, it's memorable to this day. It's timeless to this day because of it. And then with Eternal Darkness, it's wild. Imagine if instead of a health bar, you have a sanity bar, and the more sanity you lose, the more the world changes around you. Unreal. And then now this new one, according to the interview that we had and a few things that I've seen, some really bold, awesome new ideas. I really hope it pans out. I'm going to be following it pretty closely anyway. All right, we made it to the tavern where we're gonna be ambushed by a little bitch. Yeah, you're gonna have to get up earlier in the fucking morning to sneak up on Kain. You're the reason I reinstalled Neo 2. I hope you realized that. Oh yeah, nice, good. Well, hey, look, as I said, I started Neo 2 6 years ago. And I picked up where I left off a few weeks ago, and I'm having more fun than I can possibly describe. Took me a little bit to get back into what I was doing and figure it out, but it certainly wasn't impossible. And it felt really fucking good. Oh. Hold on a minute. There's a chest, there's a secret chest in there. Whoa!
Did you see that?
Shit. Eater. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Action Dan, exactly. But it was at the time, it was unheard of. These days it's par for the course, but no one was doing it before. And that's the kind of game development that really excites me. The designers that are out there with a pedigree, and they're still thinking, what can I do differently? The main thing that excites me with Deadhouse, what if a loot-based video game gave you loot without an RNG system running it? Like, think Diablo, think Neo, think any game that has a lot of loot. Your character progression is based on loot drops, right? But it's not based on RNG. What the fuck does that look like? What the fuck does that mean? How do you do it? No? And their idea with this one is we have this massive calendar, an astral clock, with position of the planets, the time, the day, the fucking weather, the elements, the alignment of planets, and all of that shit combined together creates this moment now. And if a thing drops in this moment now, its properties are determined by that. And I find it fucking fascinating. I think I'm supposed to go up here. No? Am I really not? Oh, I'm not. I'm getting robbed. But yeah, exciting stuff. No? Okay. So I gotta... Alright, I gotta go check
Another
the other
expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Unreliable witness. Hey, you're dropping some subs earlier. And then subbing. That's backwards, bro. Strike that. Reverse it. Thank you, my friend. It's very generous of you. I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you very much. You know, actually, I saw a tweet yesterday about we were talking about Star Wars and Star Wars properties. I saw a tweet yesterday that kind of got me super fucking excited. I had this backwards. That was the problem. The Star Wars racing game that I saw, I was like, oh yeah, like for 1 second. That is exciting. Oh, I need a weapon. For 1 second, the Star Wars racing game was exciting to me when I saw it, and then I remembered, just because I liked Pod Racer doesn't mean this will be good. You know? But I saw a tweet the other day. No microtransactions in Star Wars Racer. Specifically, we want to release a finished game. Their words. When the fuck was the last time you heard that shit? From fucking EA property. I assume it's still EA publishing that one.
Someone ought to teach you a lesson. You don't belong around here.
Yeah, Burnout devs, right? Yeah, I heard that too. It's I know. All of a sudden, I will buy it day one and try it on that alone. Hell, even if it's average, I won't care because it's a full fucking video game that I just buy and play. I'm gonna go into the fucking store. I'm gonna pull it off the fucking shelf. I'm gonna bring it home and I'm gonna play it. You know, that alone is worth the ticket price for me. And if it turns out to be one of those awesome AA middle shelf average ass games that I enjoyed for a couple days or a week and then forgot about, so be it. But buying a video game that doesn't want more money out of me in this day and age, worth it. Oh, the Defiance remaster? That's funny, right? By the time we finish this game, in this series playthrough, the remaster for the next one will be out. Which is pretty good. We didn't know, because they only announced it the other day when we started this series run, a couple months ago. But yeah. Clearly just because we were doing this series run, they decided to remaster Defiance. So, you're welcome. And we'll get to see that on March 12th. No, it's actually not an EA published game. They lost the exclusivity a few years ago. They did. I know that. But I thought... Why did I think... Oh, did you just... annoy? What the fuck? Why did I think this one was still EA? There was something else. Because it's Need for Speed devs. Right? So I guess it's Need for Speed devs that left EA? And Burnout was all EA as well. There you go, okay. So then it's ex-EA developers making a new Star Wars game outside the yoke of EA and their sphere of influence. And they're releasing a full video game on day one with no microtransactions. I'm in. That's a lot more exciting to me than the idea of Star Wars Racer.
Pardon me, Governor.
Whether or not the game's any good, that's nice. Whether or not the game's any good, I don't even care. Which is a funny thing to say, right? And yet, in this dystopian fucking future that we find ourselves in, I say it unironically and shamelessly.
Sir, a moment of your time.
You noticed
Know me?
I was instructed to look for you, yes, sir. I am a friend to the Cabal, sir. One of many in this city. I am here to assist you.
Then do so by all means.
The smuggler's tunnel you seek is hidden in a cavern underground. The thieves enter by way of the church outside, but there is no entrance there for any but themselves. You, sir, must go beyond the church and find a lift. This will take you underground.
Where precisely is this lift?
In a collapsed section of the district beyond the church. The church, remember, sir, is forbidden to all but the thieves. The guards there will attack you should they but lay eyes on you.
I'll eat 'em.
I will be most careful.
Help! Somebody help me, please! Guards, call the Seraphim!
Uh-oh. I could probably eat him. I need the health. Whoa!
Teach you a lesson.
Clearly I can get through this? Yeah. You can see the cells in your body with those eyes? Agreed. Quick down step? No. Bad game. Everything's fine. You broke my target lock. You must die. The ex-devs Criterion's been forced to help with Battlefield 6 by EA. Really? Okay. It's a funny old fucking industry, isn't it? No, we'll see how she goes. But out of nowhere, I'm suddenly excited, you know? Suddenly excited. I think the John Carpenter Toxic Avenger game's coming out soon as well. That one looks really interesting. It looks like it'll be absolute shit. And John Carpenter's taste for video games, well... The cunt likes Horizon Zero Dawn, what can I say? But his music is so fucking on point. I might just play it for the soundtrack.
You don't belong around here. What the fuck?
He is indeed. He was also the creator and director of Halloween. But he composed the music too, because this is a mag gun. If you like Left 4 Dead, it's a fine experience, but otherwise nothing special. Is it already out, or... is that just what we know so far? I gotta get through the church. Guess we're gonna be pushing blocks. Seems right. That's racist, sir. Yeah, this is before racism was invented. The demo's out? Okay, alright. So it's an average Left 4 Dead experience. I wonder if that's enough. Like, I got a mate who loves Left 4 Dead and loves John Carpenter, Mr. Black. Solid Black around here. Maybe we'll have fun with it, you know? Because we're both Carpenter sluts. Oh, I broke my weapon! Oh, no! Maybe that'll do it. Wait. Pick that weapon up. Hey. Pick that weapon up. Never mind then. Left 4 Dead PvP was the shit? Yeah, man. Whoa, my god, it's actual fucking Seraphim. Am I supposed to stealth through here? I guess so.
Help!
I see what's going on. Ah, you cheating fuck toy. There's another game I'm actually really interested in, random as fuck too, coming out pretty soon. It's another racing game. I can't actually remember the fucking name of it, but it's like super anime, Fast and the Furious, like Initial D shit. And then in-game, it's not anime racing. There's no Seraphim this time. It might be Shredders. That might be it. But it looks fucking cool. Screamer! No, it's Screamer. That's it. It's definitely Screamer. Where'd you get Shredders from, Ziaka? Are you just making shit up? Definitely Screamer. Yeah. That gives me... I don't know. It gives me the right energy. So what's that? Star Wars Racer. Screamers. Was there another racing game? I don't usually get excited about racing games. Oi. Right, I can jump higher than any human, that's right. So I can just avoid them, yeah? Oh, or I could fall down and die. Fucking tank controls. You gotta be a bit more precise with the old precision platformers, don't you? Can I eat you? Oh, yummy. Who killed you? I don't know, but I will eat the leftovers gracefully. This is the elevator down that we were looking for. Is that in a month and there's zero marketing? They released, they did a trailer on, they released a trailer at Gamescom and they released a massive, like, collector's edition and shit, but... Where's the Crash Team Racing remake got brought to PC like the trilogy did? That was full of microtransactions, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure they smashed it full of microtransactions. Am I wrong? I saw SpongeBob got added to Sonic Team Racing, by the way. Might actually get that for the kid. Oh, sorry, Crossworlds. I'm pretty fucking sure Crash Team Racing was packed full of them. That's why I avoided it from memory. If it was, I never touched them. Don't give me that shit, Dan. You know full fucking well that it's not about whether or not you touch them. It's about whether or not they're fucking there.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Fucking evanescing smile. Look at that lovely chur heart. You delicious, delicious darling. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. What's going on? First post says microtransactions are very aggressive in this game, especially if you're an offline player, as your coin earn rate is 5 times slower. Microtransactions were added to Crash Team Racing, allowing you to buy Wumpa coins using real-world money and several more microtransactions. Like retroactively adding microtransactions to a game that doesn't. I'm sorry, Action Dan, my darling, but I disagree. I don't think it should be brought to PC. And I won't fucking touch it. Not with a 10-foot fucking pole. I'll just play the originals. Might even boot up some Diddy Kong Racing on my Nintendo 64 as well. That's fine with me. But it's never, ever worth it to feed that industry. I'm afraid. Not for me. Banned in my fucking house. I didn't even pay attention. Well, that's the thing, though. It can be insidious like that, where you don't even know that the game's poorly balanced because of it. But it is. You should be able to feel it, but maybe you were just fucking hanging around and having a good time. But it's fine. No judge. But I feel like they're nasty little cunts, you know? I need a weapon. You got a weapon?
Leave me alone.
Did you just speak to me? You will learn your place, sir. Or others will learn it from your example. Fucking open the fucking door and you see this cunt standing there and you say, leave me alone. Yeah, see, you've got the right idea. More of that. This motherfucker. I was just enjoying the game, got the game and that's it. That's okay. It's okay to just buy things and love them as well. And it should always be okay. It's my responsibility to do a bit more research when it comes to these things, especially with kids as well. I don't want my kids playing Crash Team Racing if it's full of microtransactions when the exact same thing that I played when I was a kid wasn't, you know? It's important that I make sure they get the right version of these things. Still feel Tekken 8's a bait and switch? Where the review version had none of that shit, and a month after release they added the vile fucking store? Really? I didn't notice that. I didn't play it a month after release. I hate it when they do that. EA did it with Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare as well. And it fucked me. It hit me really hard because I hadn't bought an EA game since SimCity. Because they lied, saying that it had to be an online-only game. And at the time, it was kind of a big deal. We were saying there didn't need to be online-only single-player video games. And they said it was the only way it could be done. And 24 hours after it came out, somebody cracked it and got it offline. So it was just a bald-faced lie, obviously. So I decided from then on, I wouldn't...
Did you hear something?
I'm gonna have to try and fight you. It's not gonna go very well, is it? I don't even know if I can block your shit. I can. Alright, so the only way I can do this is... Oh! Yeah, these guys don't fuck around. I got cracked like... Exactly. Then they released Garden Warfare 2, and I remember watching the Jimquisition back then. It was like, they released it with no microtransactions. Even though it was a card-based system and stuff, it was just, you can just play it. Every game, you get a certain amount of coins. With those coins, you can buy card packs, you can open them up and get abilities, but everybody is limited by how many games they play and how well they perform in the games to opening them up, plus some RNG. And I thought, fuck, for EA to not do that for a game that so obviously benefits from it, you know? Sorry, not benefits from it, is set up for it. Like, wow, big move. I will buy it. Now, look, I played it for a couple hours and was like, you know what? This isn't for me. Years later, my kid would play it and would love it. But at the time, it's not my kind of game. It's a pretty rudimentary little shooter experience that, while fun, not really for me. I'll play some Hell Let Loose. But at the time, I didn't mind. And then after the review cycle finished, a month later, in come the microtransactions. To hear that Bandai did that with Tekken, very disappointing. I think that kind of bait and switch should be illegal. I'm not really sure how it's not. I think it's such a unfriendly consumer practice. It should at least be reviewed, I think. I did love the month I played of Tekken 8 though. I had a great time with it. It was more Tekken, you know? I like Tekken. I do like the Tekken. Timer? Oh no. Oh shit.
Where did he go?
There's a little game in this. I imagine this won't do anything. Oh! Oh no! Is that because I built up the steam or something? The steam pressure? I'm not sure what I did, but it worked. You doing Resident Evil next week? Yeah, man. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I'm not saying I'm going to do all of it. But if it's good, yeah. I'll smash it out and then get back to my never-ending Neo grind. But yeah, I mean, I hated 7 and 8 so much that I feel like I have to try 9 if they've decided not to go for that fucking feral fucking theme park fucking adventure park fucking ride experience this time. Like actually a Resident Evil by the look of it. Like a survival horror, I mean. Probably still a shit fucking modern fucking video game, but you know, you come to expect that. Blood Omen 2's actually been pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot easier than Soul Reaver so far. The puzzles are completely forgettable. Well, I'm sure that'll change. And the mechanics are fun. The sound effects are great. The story, the characters have been very... Nothing's really happened in the story so far, but the characters have been great. Yeah. I got nothing to hate about it. The combat's way fucking better than Soul Reaver. Way fucking better than Soul Reaver. Is he coming through here? No. Oh. Yeah, we don't want that.
Prepare to die.
I'm not 100% sure what they want me to do on this one. There must be some little secret to it.
Prepare to die.
I can catch a live stream because I'm on Aussie time, baby. Nice! Well, I stream Mondays and Fridays in the morning. And Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at night. So you should always be able to find some time night, unless you happen to just be on the exact opposite schedule to me on exactly the same days, which would admittedly be awkward. I would hope at least you can catch some of them. Really, Anubis? That's fucked. Doing a launch cast or even playing oh, so yeah. I haven't been given a key, although I think I will check. I think Lance has already got one hooked up, so maybe I can get one. Far be it for me to recommend a long-form YouTube video about a TV show, so take me recommending it to you as a thought-out reco. There's a video by this bloke who does a deep dive into the symbolism of True Detective Season 1. Fuck yeah. Time is a flat circle, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, link me in Discord. I'll watch it when I get a chance. Thank you. I sometimes do, though. I just look. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I don't hang around Twitch as much anymore as well. I get it. But hopefully this multi-schedule shit, which is definitely challenging. Works out well. Oh my god, he just walked straight through it. He's immune to steam. What happened? Oh, that again? I hate you.
There down here is terrible.
Pardon me,
Yeah,
Governor.
you fucking sending me fucking links and talking about shit while I'm fucking trying to do this fucking shit. Of course, nachos, of course. You distract me, get me killed. Dude, cunt. Fuck you. Blood Omen looks beautiful. It is. But there's a community patch that was responsible for that beauty, I think. I started to think of what it would look like with the GOG version. The original Blood Omen is part of the preservation program, but they haven't put this one in. I don't know why. Maybe it's not considered worthwhile. Make it work on modern platforms, 120 FPS, 4K resolution, ultra wide, anti-aliasing, all sorts. And actually made it work. Whereas apparently the GOG version doesn't run on systems with more than 4GB of RAM. That's what it said. Brave of these cunts to piss off a vampire like that. These fuckers are vampire killers, man. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Sounds about right for all people. I just if the community's already done the work. That was a bad decision on my part. If the community's already done the fucking work.
Done. There down here is terrible.
I can't imagine why it's not been officially supported in the GOG preservation program. Right, Brenny. You can play original Defiance? Yeah. Brand new remaster of Defiance coming out during my Legacy of Kain fucking playthrough. Literally launching as I will get to it. Nah. I don't believe in serendipity. I'm gonna ignore that cosmic fucking celestial alignment and play the original. Nelf. Sick question, bro. The offense of it. That's what Hobbs said when he ran the RE4 instead of the remake. Hob plays and speedruns RE4. It's a little bit different to blind series playthrough who gets a remake while you're playing it and happens to be the game you're about to play next. Like, it couldn't possibly have lined up any better. You know? Are you coming down here? That's not good for me. Literal Legacy of Kain ass levels of cosmic timing? Exactly. The time that it's coming. Exactly. It could have come out, you know, a month after we finished. Or I could have played a different series. How much could I drink out of this guy? Is he a fucking infinite font? Lovely. With a playable demo of the cancelled sequel Dark Prophecy. That's right. Which I heard was fucking nasty looking, but I don't know. Maybe it's awesome. At the very least, it'll add a lot more fun and flavor to our series run. And with our, hopefully, our sweet as fuck Nosgoth community night coming soon. Oh shit. Okay, so that's why I died last time and why I'm dying this time. He continues his patrol while the cutscene plays. And I get locked out. I see what happened. I was focusing on other shit. The RE4 with the insane fan HD mod is a good playthrough, very faithful, yeah. That's cool as fuck. No, not progress. I'm afraid. I made it into the next bit and died last time. It's there. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Bet you like V-Rising? I liked V-Rising, yeah. I've played through it twice. Both times on servers with friends that made it really interesting. I've always thought V-Rising would be perfect for, like a guild v guild speedrun. Where, like, let's say 5 or 10 guilds start on a server at the same time and then all try to get to the end to see who finishes the game first wins, because it fuels the PvP and the resource starvation which that game thrives on, because there are different points in the game. Early on, for example, you need to go to these mines to get a particular kind of resource, an ore of some kind, and when we all were trying to go there at the same time, the PvP was off the chains. Everyone's trying to get there and get that shit. And whoever could own it for a while could start progressing and get to the next point. And then there were the human village or whatever, you needed to get cotton or something, and they were the PvP point. Having that but after the big guilds had moved on, the big groups in the server had moved on, no one cared about the iron mine anymore. There was no more fun there. The game had moved on. So I think it'd be perfect for whoever gets and kills the last boss wins, and then you start again. That kind of play. The alternative would be like a fun little, you know, you got your family on one server and you're playing through together or something like that, without the PvP element, I guess. But I think I've played all I need to play, unless it was cyclical like that. Scared the shit out of me. Okay, so it closes that door. Did Nelf have nothing to say after? I was going to say. There we are. Must be holy water. Exactly. Because they're immune to it. Can I jump over this? I thought Nelf was a bit too quiet after me fucking shitting on the cunt. For fun and profit. Okay, so that frees up the ladder, but prevents me from being able to get through. This door's still locked, this door's still locked, and Steam's still there. 4 a.m. I'm having a few darts before bed. Lovely. To be young again. Aha! God. Get up. That actually worked. I can't believe that worked. I played solo brutal because since the streamer was doing it, why shouldn't I do it? The last 15% is really hard. I hadn't even thought about soloing. That's interesting. Fuck yeah. Ciggies, durries, darts. Yeah, fanging a dart. Aussie slang for a cigarette. Cigarillo. I could possibly have jumped up to the top there. I think I might need to check that now. Water burns are like acid to vampires. That's true. Shouldn't really affect Kain. But we're allowing that, I think. How did I get up there? I was just talking and looking at chat while jumping, and I somehow managed to pull it off. It seems like a really shitty jump, doesn't it? I give up. I'm not sure what is potentially up there, but I no longer care.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Zen Cupid for 51. G'day, mate. How are ya? Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Love it. Really enjoying this series playthrough. Soul Reaver being as obtuse as it is made me drop the series pretty quick when I was a kid, but I've always heard...
Well, our Lord was correct. You are alive. Do you remember me, Kain, who served you so well?
It was Faustus, one of the legionnaires of my army of vampires, an indifferent soldier, but now a traitor to our race.
Faustus, it's true then. I hardly believed it. Vampires have turned against their own kind.
What is our kind? In serving the Seraphim, I have protection, I have power. And who better to hunt down a vampire than a more powerful vampire? History is written by the winners, Kain. That is my kind.
How many of us have been destroyed by the Seraphim? How many have been brought to their deaths by you?
The particle effects are nice.
I care not for those destined to die. I don't weep for them, and I won't weep for you.
Look around you, Faustus. Does your victory seem so assured now?
A fleeting setback. Our Lord knows of your presence. He beat you before, and he will bury you now.
Fair, Prinny.
But you will never know how it ends, Faustus. For
what about
I will
Rain?
bury you first of all.
First boss fight. Oh, 5-hit combo. Right, got it. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, he's got a super move too? Shit. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, nice. Six. Guy being a tricky bitch to fight back in the day? Indeed. That's just the Xbox controller. Okay, escape? Oh, there's the pause menu. Okay. Well, why does it keep alt tabbing when I press escape? I'm gonna come and do that fight on Monday. Because I don't want to sit here and learn how to do a cunt of a boss fight right as I'm supposed to end. I can hear the baby out there sooking, and my wife will be sitting there fucking looking at the clock like, righto, time to do the handover of the kid. So let's put a pin in it right there. I think it's a nice spot. For a little suspense, you know? Manual. Nice. Oh shit! I forgot to bring up the YouTube chat today. My bad, YouTube. Who was over there? Broly, Bishop, and Franz. That Resident Evil 4 HD mod took 8 years to develop. Fuck me. I'm sorry, YouTube. I completely forgot to bring up the chat.
Every 100 years,
I'm an idiot.
The forces of good mysteriously start to weaken.
That was fun.
The world is filled
Nice little Blood Omen 2 taste. I like it. I dig it. I like the combat and the exploration a lot more than Soul Reaver.
The serenity of Transylvania is being threatened.
I'm interested to see if the cutscenes can
After 100
keep pace.
years, a being of evil,
And I'm excited to see
master of
if Kain learns. If I get to learn more about what Kain knows at the end of Soul Reaver 2 by going into his past. It's very exciting. I'll find somebody to raid. If not, I'll jump over to my VOD channel where all my old playthroughs are playing and things like that. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm going away tonight and I'll be back Monday. Probably, look, maybe Sunday night, but I doubt it. So I'll see you guys same time, Monday morning, for which is probably about Sunday night for many of you, for more Blood Omen 2, if you're keen, yeah? And Neo 3, likely Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. There might be some other stuff next week. I think I've got a sponsored gig for World of Warcraft. We'll see how that pans out. And of course, there's Resident Evil 9.
Of a corpse, the screams of a loved one. All bodies leave their mark. You cannot be near the
See what happens.
dead without.
Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you had a good time. I'll see you soon.
always had nightmares. But now the ghost didn't wait for me to sleep.
Why did you kill